Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Taliesin Jaffe! Willingham! Robbie! Ready for Laura Bailey! Marisha! Mercer for the evening, Mercer!
You getting booed was the best thing.
That was incredible.
I love it so much.
Holy moly.
That never gets old. Oh my God.
Y'all want to play some Daggerheart?
Friends, welcome to tonight's live show of Critical Role. The Maelstrom Kingdom, here in the wonderful state of Georgia. And thank you for all of you who have made it through a very challenging day of weather. As the rest trickle in, we're so happy to have you. This is insane. Endlessly. But before we jump into our game tonight, we do have some quick announcements. Primarily, Sam Riegel, why don't you go ahead and let us know. Let us know what we're right for, buddy.
This is going to unlock a new fetish in him.
Yeah.
If you didn't think I was bad before, I'm going to do an ad.
Oh my
I'm sure our sponsor loves that. Guys, one thing that's really good is eBay Live. eBay Live is an exciting interactive shopping platform connecting buyers and sellers through live streamed events. It makes online shopping fun and dynamic with the thrill of live auctions, unboxings, and engagement with trusted hosts, unlike me, influencers, and sellers. Now, from rare collectibles to exclusive fashion, you can bid in real time, ask questions, watch demos, and win big live like nowhere else. Earlier this year, eBay Live sponsored several big charity auctions for us, and tonight they're giving me the opportunity to make one of my own personal dreams come true. This is an arena, and you know how in big arenas there's when there's a concert, there's a big emotional ballad, and everyone pulls out their phones and turns on their flashlights and the whole place lights up? That has been my dream, always. Not yet. Wait.
That looks really cool.
Oh, wow.
So I'm gonna sing for you an emotional ballad right now. And when I hit that chorus, I want you all to whip out your phones and light them up. So get them ready, but not yet. Hit it, Chris. Let's see how this goes. Can't hear the music, but that's okay. Okay, not yet. Get them ready now. Get ready. You know we're live in Atlanta, and I got one thing to say. In an emotional ballad, that's all thanks to eBay Live. It's gonna look really cool. Not yet. Everybody will say wow. So get those phones in the air, because it's gonna happen now. You're wasting your batteries. You're wasting your phone's battery. Yeah, you're shining oh so bright, but your phone's not gonna make it through the night, 'cause you're wasting your battery for me. Guys, that was so much fun. Thank you for making my dream come true. It was interactive and live, just like eBay Live. Dive into eBay Live, where excitement meets real-time shopping. Connect and win big over at ebay.com/eBay Live. And hey, maybe you can even find yourself a portable charger. Matt, back to you.
We've created a monster.
Oh, my God.
Boy. Wow, so that's what that looks like.
That looked cool.
Yeah, do that in the show at some point, Matt. Like maybe you can. They don't have any battery left, but they'll save some for you.
I'll see what I can do. However, that concludes our announcement.
Hang on. Oh no! I have one more.
Do you?
Yes. This is a PSA for everyone in the audience.
Oh, yes.
Did you know that you're the first to see this? I know! Seeing it live. So that means don't spoil it for your friends, don't post spoilers online, and just in general, don't be a dick. Thank you.
Thank you.
Enjoy the show.
Thank you, Marisha. I believe that now concludes our announcements. So let's go ahead and jump into tonight's live show of Critical Role.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. 2 by 2 we fall. Will we meet our end or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll.
How do you want to do this?
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our ride. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen? He might. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. From the healer to the renegade, we all share the same goal.
awesome. That's fucking awesome. That was awesome.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
Sure, this all makes sense.
Oh boy. Oh no.
So, a bit of time has passed since the crossing of campaign streams and the shattered teeth. Bell's Hells had scattered a bit to their respective winds, handling things at home, handling things together. And one particular adventurer is handling some family business, a little ways south. On the northern edge of Marquette, in a place called Shamal Bay, or the Bay of Gifts. A series of beautiful white tents are set up along the white sand beaches as the silken squall has settled in for a stop. Dorian Storm. Would you please explain to us what your family is doing here in the Bay of Gifts? And why you are with them?
Yes, I'm the perfect one to start this. Our family is on an outreach program. We're speaking to our waterkin brethren near the coast and beyond. And we've had a very fruitful arrangement of negotiations and wonderful dinners. I'm learning diplomacy from none other than my father. And having since been back home, we found a way to mend some of the struggles between us. And for the first time in a long time, I feel truly connected to him, like his son. And as the events of the weekend have dwindled down, he and I are walking back together, discussing sort of the experiences that we had and the people that we've met and what it feels like to be in this place. And Dorian is overwhelmed and extremely excited.
Here, the sky itself sits a beautiful purple haze as the sunset just passes beyond the horizon, the darkened night sky beginning to overtake what was the oranges that set the sunset horizon. Walking along the sand beach, the envoy from one of the local guilds gives a hand wave and says, "Be safe, the two of you. And I know you'll stay for a few more days. We would like to welcome you to meet some of our allies as well before you go."
Of course. Did you hear that? The two of us.
Your father zeroes in and goes, "Just play it cool, son.
Yes.
You don't want to show eagerness in the face of possible diplomatic matters, so."
I am very cool guy. Cool guy, me. I am cool. Be well! Enjoy yourself on your adventures!
He slaps your hand down and just looks back at the individual and gives him a nod. You're doing great.
Thanks, Dad.
You could use your eyes a little more on the actual people at the table than any of the open-shirted guards at the side of the meeting, but...
Well, you saw that? Was it obvious? Was it like super obvious or just
Deeply obvious.
Oh, got it.
But I think they just took it as a sign of appreciation and respect.
I'd like to use my experience titties out. To convince my father that even though I was totally locked on those man boobies, I'm still a big boy. I got it.
Go for it. Go ahead and make a presence roll for me, adding your experience to it, please.
That's a crit. 2 twos. 2 twos. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
If you wouldn't mind describing to me how your out titties glisten here post-sunset in a way that gains your father's respect and admiration.
By the way, thank you to our sign language interpreters right now for... Woo! We're starting them off strong.
Those blue nipples are unstoppable.
It's true, it's true. I will simply give him a deferential nod, and I will put those bitches away.
He puts his hand out and stops you and goes, "You are my son. Use your strengths to your advantage." They've gotten me far. Let them get you further.
That's great advice, Dad.
This Storm nipple game is strong.
I'd say it's at about this time that you see on the darkened horizon, it looks like an island shape that's shifting, like something large in the water, far off in the distance. At least you thought it was far off until you hear the crashing of water, and this massive shape begins rapidly scuttling up the side of the beach towards the bay itself. And another. And another. You glance over and to the right where you had just walked from, you see shadowed figures, humanoid size and larger, beginning to rush towards the coast of the Bay of Gifts. What do?
Are you seeing this?
Indeed, it seems they've kept a shadow of night at their discretion. We must run. Quickly, we have to stop them.
Who's they?
Our Lord, the people who live here, we have to give them warning.
Okay. Look out! Something bad is happening!
As the two of you begin to rush back from where you came, you could see figures lunging high, arcing in the sky. The bit of the faint bits of orange sunlight hitting them, they look almost like jellyfish that then arc and disappear behind the skyline, and you begin to hear screams from the city itself. You watch as torchlight begins to brighten on the exterior walls of the bay, and a figure slams into it. You see a massive curling shell, maybe 20, 25 feet high, and what looks to be some sort of a war mollusk slams into the wall, its tentacles reaching out and crumbling the stone walls back as you begin to see dozens of merfolk slither in behind it, armed and rushing into the city itself. What do?
I guess I would run straight toward the conflict if it looks like there's one brewing. And we're sprinting that way?
You both begin to sprint side by side. He draws his newer blade, since his blade he passed on to you, and says, "Son, use it well for the defense of others, and tonight, perhaps we fight side by side."
Oh, this is amazing.
You watch as more screams in the distance, and you see a nearby watchtower along the bay itself, its lighthouse-like glow begin to dim as it cracks and tumbles. More screams. You see other figures approaching, and you glance back towards the horizon, and it seems to rise and rise, and you hear this distant as the shore begins to pull away.
Oh no.
That's a tsunami. That's a tsunami. I know what that is.
What do?
What do I do? It's a great question. So we spent a couple days in town. Have I gleaned anything about the defenses of this city or its coastal areas? Do these people look like they're in any way set to handle emergency of this level?
From what you've seen, there are some fairly powerful naval ships set up, and you do begin to hear the sound of cannon fire off. You begin to hear the shouts go from screams to combat orders, and you watch as ballista begin to fire, lit through the sky, arcs of heading off into the dark shadows.
If we're open combat, I'm immediately thinking to my most powerful friends. And I'm feeling their lack of presence here. I am feeling very alone, even though I have my father at my side. It seems like a large-scale conflict.
You watch as one of the naval ships has begun to pull away from the port itself, and cannon fire go arcing off, slamming into the side of something you see that takes the side of it, the brunt of it, and begins to sink as tendrils begin to flail and fall beneath. Two more fill in to take its place. You begin to hear more screams as merfolk begin to rush back towards the shore. As the wave gets larger and larger, you watch as people have been rapidly shackled and are dragged towards the shoreline, whereas the water gets pulled away. About a half dozen massive whale sharks sit with their mouths wide open, and the people are pulled within, like personnel carriers.
Oh, cool.
This is a recurring nightmare for me.
This is horrifying.
Your father kind of looks at you, looks taken aback, says, I don't know if we can help them as much as we need to help our people.
Go. You're their leader. Let me think.
The wave is now arcing overhead, and you see it's not a full horizon pull, it is a localized magical push, and it is looking to arc and swallow about a third of the entire city as it comes crashing down. You could move forward, but you will likely be caught in its wake, or you could backtrack if you'd like.
Would I right now in this moment...
Use the titties again. That worked so good the first time.
Yeah. Would I have any idea where Bell's Hells would be?
All you know is Orem is back with Keyleth and Zephyra. The rest are on their own business. Some may be within the Fae. It's been a few weeks, and you're not sure where they might be specifically.
Dad, I've got this. And I'm just gonna fly, I'm gonna fly and go straight toward the tidal wave.
Oh, God.
I don't know why.
What?
I'm a stupid man.
No.
Are you gonna die? Is he gonna die?
Yeah, do that. Don't do that.
I can hold my breath.
I'd like you to make an instinct roll for me if you could.
I can hold my breath. Is that a Genasi ability?
I have an extra, that's right. All right, instinct roll. I have 0, it's 11.
11. You plunge towards the wave.
With hope or fear?
Hope.
So you gain a hope from that at the very least. But you can only make out deeper shapes within the wave as it rises. These are entities within that are kind of pushing this surge forward. You just see darkened movement, masses, something very large in the...
I was wrong! I would like to immediately turn and go back.
You turn back and your father makes your eye contact and is running back towards the Silken Squall. Right as you see another massive shelled entity has crashed into the exterior of your city and is tearing them down. The wave impacts. You watch as it swallows a whole section of the bay. You hear many screams, silent. And you see dozens more of merfolk diving through the crashing expanse of water. And as it begins to slowly pour away, you see whole tops of buildings pulled with it. You see people, arms out, fighting for breath as merfolk grab them from behind and begin to carry them back towards the depths of the ocean. You rush back with your father towards the squall as its faintly silver sheen and the last bits of the sunset light crumble. And the screams there go silent. By the time you catch up, flying as fast as you can, this entity has withdrawn into the waters. You can see a few figures coughing that managed to escape, brethren of your nomadic town. And two of them rush up to you. One of them, one of your personal guard, goes, Zero, Dorian. Still getting used to your newer name. Your mother is gone. They took her.
Oh, fuck you. I forgot that the mics were so hot. By fuck you, I love you so much.
The wave pulls away, and the pieces of city that vanish with it, so does the assaulting army. And as quick as it arrived, the violence has ceased. And in the sick stillness, you just see the shapes of what once came vanishing out into the oceanic waters, into the Osmit Sea.
You would think that Dorian is, like he would in the past, is sort of disassociating, trying to get himself away from this pain and fear, so he just sits down and stares off into the distance. But this is a more mature Dorian, who's been learning from his father, And when you think he's just sitting, what he's actually doing is using the Daggerheart game mechanic, Astral projection.
Cool.
Which I have, and once per long rest, I can mark a stress, and I can project the image of myself anywhere that I've been before. And I'd like to send myself to where the last place I knew Orm to be. Because it's the only voice I can think of in a moment like this besides my mother's.
As your father rushes into the remnants of the Silken Squall, helping the remaining Guardians pick through for survivors, for those who weren't taken, and is gathering a semblance of a recovery, you sit quietly and feel your physical essence begin to drift beyond the physical plane, but instead rocket through the space between, where the mind wanders beyond dreams, where the silver gossamer threads of an endless astral sea guide you through the realm where imagination makes things whole, until eventually you feel your spirit erupt from the secondary barrier. And here, in the midst of night, you rest amongst the winds of Zephyra, where there, under a beautiful cherry blossom tree, you see in meditation your partner, Orm. Orm, you feel the strange shift in the atmosphere and open your eyes to see a spectral Dorian floating before you.
Whoa. Hey, Blue Boy.
Hey,
What's wrong?
sorry, not here for that thing we do sometimes when I'm on the road.
You mean astral projection?
Point of order. Are there any kind of haptics to this?
You tell me.
I don't think I can interact. It's theater of the mind. Serious bad stuff. And I'll give him the whole rundown of everything I just saw and experienced. And the last thing that I can say is, I don't know what to do. It was just a force of nature. This is bigger than us. Can you help? And hold on. And whatever happened back where I was, I'm needed somewhere else.
He vanishes, and you sit there with just the immensity of what he just gave you in a controlled panic.
Spring to my feet, and I start ricocheting off trees and crags of the mountainside off towards the home of the Tempest.
A short time later, in the morning hours of Zephyra, as the warm breeze begins to push through the early morning, we come upon the opening in that tree where other members of this troop are drawn through. We watch as Breas emerges, summoned by the voice of the Tempest. We see Chetney, a very different physical presence beyond the massive Minotaur. Ashton, Fern, one by one, Bell's Hells begins to heed the call. As Imogen, I was getting to it, just be patient. With Imogen and Laudna arriving together. The guardian druids of the Zephyra boundary guide you back to the abode of the voice of the Tempest, Keyleth. And there at her side, you see a somewhat tense expression on the faces of Orm and Dorian Storm.
Remind me, I really need to teach you this transport via plant spell. Can't
Fallen
keep
gods, damn it, you were expedient.
All right, I'm gonna go nap. You kids figure it out.
What seems to be going on? I was in the middle of this book called Lord of the Circlets. It really wasn't that great. I kind of threw it in the trash.
Wow.
I read it when I was like 9. What's wrong with you?
Breus, some
through it.
strange spectral entity beyond your understanding shocks your brain. You mark 1 stress.
The audience can give me stress? This is terrible.
They always give me stress.
As Keyleth goes to rest, another representative of the Ashari steps forward and says, "We've heard in speaking with the Vesrin Ashari of the Osmit Sea, who have had some dealings with the underwater merfolk of that region. Ships have been vanishing in the water surrounding the north and northeastern Agrad Mountains of Marquette. There were rumors of unusually heightened sea beast attacks against various sea vessels and trade vessels. But these attacks on Shamal that you point to, it gives a pattern of escalation. Now, the closest people that might know something of this are on the northern Marquesian shores in a somewhat isolationist empire or kingdom referred to as Testaru. It exists within the Indigo Chasm, about 30 miles north of the Bay of Gifts. It is entirely surrounded by a tangled forest of violet seagrass.
Is somebody writing this down?
Did you say Testaru?
Testaru.
Yeah.
Keyleth, you know about this.
Yeah, I think I've heard of it once, 20 years ago. I don't know. I don't want to be here. This isn't my campaign.
I wasn't prepared for this.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Well, Keyleth was going to just be an NPC I was going to control, but you took the torch, so.
Let's pull double duty.
But
Let's
it's good,
go.
But it's good thing she has advisors, apparently.
Yes.
Well, we're ready to step up. If you can point us in the right direction and send us there, we'll handle it. And I don't want to play 3 characters either.
Okay. You know, we had this like kind of very quick wedding. It was like in Marquette. It was Port de Mal. Nope. Dowland's Closet is what it was called. Is it anywhere close to that?
It's literally in the Bay of Gifts.
It's in the Bay of Gifts.
GIFs.
It's in the Bay of Gifts.
GIFs.
I think I still remember Palm Tree or something I can get you to.
Well, we don't need your help.
The advisor says, we can maybe try and find something closer.
Oh.
Voice, if you let us.
Sure, yeah. This is below my pay grade.
It's literally a giant tsunami wiping out an entire town. That's below your pay grade?
Well, she's not wrong. That's more of a Vesra issue.
Oh.
But they've had dealings in the past with representatives of Testaru, and they don't really want to breach their long-standing agreements with the showing of force. So perhaps a smaller enclave of representatives and envoys would be the safest route. Wouldn't you agree,
Let's
Voice?
bring the noise. All this political shit.
Is the headmaster of Vestra still the same?
Yes, Uvenda, the Heart of the Tides, still...
Yeah, I think she still hates me, so...
Then maybe it's best we avoid them for this endeavor.
We're cool now, but like we have a history, and I had to work so. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's water. It's water.
Water under the bridge. There's no bridge. I don't know.
Whatever's wrong with her is definitely below my pay grade. I don't know.
Do not worry, Tempest. We'll take care of this for them. You rest up.
Take a nap.
Go to bed, Keyleth.
Tell Uvinda I said. Antlers out.
Is she always that stressed?
I mean, I feel like every time there's stuff going on, but maybe there's always stuff going on. I know too many people.
There's
like
always
that.
stuff going on.
The Tempest is very well battered in a number of political endeavors, both on this continent and beyond. We're
She
happy
does
to.
spend a lot of time with birds. It's kind of weird.
Well, send us in, we'll figure it out, and if not, we'll unleash the hells. And with that, I give everyone an extra hope at the beginning of this session as part of the Luckbringer feature of the Halfling Ancestors.
Let's go, Halfling!
Indeed. So all of you should be starting this adventure with 3 hope.
Nice.
From what we understand of the recent, or the past engagements between the Water Ashari and Testaru, seek out the Empress Threnatu, who is the last known ruling mind of Testanegru. Request parley, confirm the source of these attacks. They would know, if anybody, if not the source themselves, and see if we can orchestrate an investigation between them and the Ashari, with you as our representatives. If need be, offer the binding word of the United Ashari. And she goes through some notes in her book and says, the choral accord of the Vesseran banner of 603 PD, bound on the blood of Uvenda, heart of the tides. So I guess invoke the choral accord if need be. Now, whether or not they're responsible for this, we must discover who is responsible and why. And if they are not, hopefully they can grant some insight as to who is. And they look back to where Keyleth has wandered off and be like, she was going to present these items, but I guess we can do it in her stead. They open a chest, and they give out amongst you 8 enchanted chokers with little opalescent abalone shells on them.
Throwback.
Wearing these upon your neck will allow you to breathe underwater without issue. Do not lose them.
I know where all my shit is at all times.
Same. I
Thank you.
always know where everybody's stuff is at all times.
Does. Can confirm.
And we still have this from a Vesseran individual who came as an emissary 2 years ago. And they pull out what looks to be a beautiful piece of rune-marked coral stone. Please, stand in a circle.
I've done this before. Oh, did you just get it? Okay. Yeah. Not all of us are 300 years old. Catch up.
As they crush the coral and speak some incantations in an elemental language that few of you understand, but some do, you feel a whisk of energy fill your body and engage your limbs. And you understand in but a brief moment that the parting of waters to swim and maneuver is as easy as passing through air. And as you kind of make that acknowledgement, they speak once more. This will only last for about a day. So be forewarned not to stay and dally too long. Another figure steps forward and says, I have looked into the depths, and I believe there is a cluster of kelp, ancient and thick enough that I might be able to open a portal directly to the depths of the ocean. And the Zephyrin representative goes, then we must not tarry. I would ask, however, you be quick, for when we open this portal, the ocean will be pushing back.
We're going right now? Right now.
What? Do you have anything you needed to do?
No, I'm just making sure that's what's happening.
They give you a nod and say, it seems we are on a time limit.
And you said it was like a giant... a giant, like, crab creature was crushing the whole city. Is that what you said?
It wasn't just a giant crab, it was the forces of nature combined. Crabs, creatures, unseen monsters from the depths, shadows. It was terrifying, it was horrifying. It was one of the worst things I've ever seen.
I would say we need to...
Yeah.
Can we need to throw all the water on him right now. Let's just get going.
Don't worry, sir. We'll figure this out in under 5 hours.
Will it be a long journey? I should take something to read, and I'll pull off the shelf a copy of The Ribbit.
That's very good.
And I'll throw it in the trash.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. Me, Liam, I'm gonna kill him.
In a mud hole in a swamp, there lived a ribbit. You wouldn't get that reference, Sam.
I don't.
As you're all escorted outside of the Voice of the Tempest's abode, back to the same cherry blossom tree where each of you were summoned not too long ago, the elder Zephyrin druid begins to concentrate and says, "Be ready. 3, 2,
5,
1. No, stop. I've lost it. They pull out a small, beautifully crafted, like clay flask and take a swig and set it back in, give you a stern point, and begin the incantation once more. As they do, you watch as the exterior bark of this beautiful cherry blossom tree begin to twist and move, like the tree itself writhes with striations, like muscles flexing. And as it begins to pull apart, you have a brief, beautiful glimpse of a barely light-dappled aqua depth before water begins to rush through. Who's going to lead the troop in trying to push through the force of water? All right, so we're doing a group action here. I need all the rest of you to make strength reaction rolls. These don't gain any hope or cause any fear.
This is already going to be bad. Crit.
All right, so Lana got a crit. Chetney?
17.
17.
11.
All right. Breas?
19.
19. All right. Oren?
I am burning a hope to use my experienced Zephyrin strength, which gets me to a 17 with hope.
Okay. Imogen?
I rolled a 15.
15. All right. And Fern?
9.
Ashen, I need you to go ahead and make a strength roll, and you get to add +2 to the final roll as you try and lead the troop through this massive blast of oceanic power.
Awesome. All right. I'm sure I have a way to put advantage, but nah, I ain't looking for it. That is a 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That is 17. Fear doesn't matter. I know it's a reaction, but 17 with fear.
Well, it's a reaction for everybody else.
Oh, well, fine. 17 with fear. And if I can spend a stress to click the hammer in to help everyone get through.
Sure enough, that is a success, though.
Oh, well, either way.
So you click the hammer and push in as the water parts. You all kind of muscle towards it, shoulders out. Ashen, you take the brunt of it and almost redirect the flow of water as you all diving into this expanse, tearing through an endless cluster of dark purplish red kelp and seaweed that has become its own miles-long forest. One by one, you all push through into the depths below. And with you, Ashen, as the final one to push through, it closes behind you, and you all take a moment to let your eyes adjust to the low light depths. You are now somewhere near the bottom of the Osmid Sea, far from home, and a space none of you have seen nor even considered a place to visit. You quickly take in the space around you, and you can only see like the faint bits of moonlight that drift upon the tops of the waves far, far above. And here, in the endless shadowed depth, you just see movement of darkened, tangled masses.
Oh, shit.
Imogen, look. I'm an octopus. Scare me, do something scary.
Boo.
Oh, and I ink my black ichor.
It is now harder to see here in the algae forest.
Yes, it is.
What fluid is that?
I don't know. It's a combination of death and blood and
Do we even dare ask where that came from?
bodily fluids. What We're swimming in so much fish shit. Don't act like this is weird.
Okay.
Matt, I'm gonna. We're in the water now, yes?
You are in the depths of the Osmit Sea at night.
I'm going to spend a hope and cast Shape Material. I looked this up earlier. Cows' hooves are dead. They're just dead keratin. So I can shape that material into flippers.
You looked that up?
Yeah. So I want like flip like scuba diver. Yeah. Boo that. Move that. Ooh. I swim around and I just sense that the ocean doesn't like me for some reason.
Sure enough, you shape your hooves into these beautiful aquatic cowfins. It's a curious sight. But even with the enchantment you have and the ability to breathe, you take in, lungfuls of water, and that panic subsides as the enchantment around your neck keeps you present and comfortable. The buoyancy of the spell that was put upon you by the Zephyrin representative lets you carve through the waters with ease. You are unchallenged by the water itself for the time being.
I see Breus up there just cooking with his new hoof flippers, and pretty comfortable in the water. And as I'm swimming alongside the crew, I just go, I'm sorry if I seem nervous. I know this is an adventure, another mission, but they have my mother. I don't know what their intentions are, but I'm so glad all of you joined me. I could think of no one better to be here with me. Thank you. And that will be my rally.
Ooh!
Which I can use once per session, and all of you get a D8.
Yes.
And with that D8, you can add it to a reaction damage roll, or save it, you can clear that number of stress.
That's good.
If you roll it at any point. And on top of that, I'd like to stack my Troubadour specialization. When you give out a rally die to an ally, they also gain a hope or clear stress, so you all can have an extra hope. Guys, I finally read the book!
In response, Orm is going to shoot through the water and come up to Dorian and put his hands on the side of Dorian's face and say, "Hey, you're with your other family right now. We're gonna figure this out. Hold on to hope. She's gonna be fine." And
Kiss. I kiss you immediately.
And from that kiss, using my ability as Soldier's Bond, Boyfriend's Bond, once per long rest, when you compliment someone or ask them about something, you can both gain 3 hope. So you and I each gain 3 hope.
Damn, that's a good kiss!
I'm family too. I love you.
No, Fernie.
Why did I get kicked out?
In the history of kisses, there are 5 great kisses.
As you pull back, your eyes gazing into each other with what little bit of aquatic light that reaches you, you also, Orem, with your super high ability to perceive the world around you, see a shape shifting through the forest of algae and kelp that surrounds you. Something else walks and swims these waters.
Can I make out detail on it with...
Just did.
No, I didn't. It's
no,
a shape.
he just saw it.
Kidding.
So are you making an instinct roll to glance towards it?
That is a 25 with fear.
Understood. Thank you. You glance and notice in the space above there is a troop of 3 merfolk, armored, spears at the ready, that are patrolling through this forest. One of them is currently sidled up to and holding what looks to be some sort of a leather cord that acts almost like a bridle that itself is wrapped around a massive shark. and they are just patrolling through the forest. You have no concept of which direction the city may be and where to travel next, as you all right now quietly hide at this observation within this cluster of shaded algae.
And
what would you like to do?
Did they seem aware of us?
It doesn't seem like they're moving towards you. You just noticed their presence before they noticed yours.
I swim to the group. I think we have a lead. Look over there. And I point out this little unit moving through the kelp. Maybe if we follow them.
Can I just ask, are we sure that they're going to be hostile towards us as soon as we talk to them?
I think the hope was that they would help us. We don't know if they're the baddies.
I mean, they're sharks, right?
Well, just one shark, and it's a pet. I mean...
Do you want me to go say hi?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Correct me if I'm wrong here, Matt, but I saw them actively, fighting alongside the entities, or...
You saw droves of armored merfolk in similar designed armor, not quite sure at this distance and lack of light how similar, traversing the shore into the city and bringing captives back to the waves.
I think we should just follow them for, I don't know, maybe 3 minutes.
And if they turn back and make eye contact, then we shank them, right? Or interrogate them and then shank.
So we can avoid that for now.
But they were attacking the city. I mean, they don't know that's where you're from.
But we need to know where they're going back to, right?
But there's got to be more than just one posse of merfolk, right?
I can't confirm or deny that they're the same people, but they were merfolk, and I didn't see them kill anyone. They were taking people, but...
Let's just learn what we can learn. They're on the move.
Babe, can you ride a shark?
I can ride anything, honey.
It's true.
Save a horse, ride a shark.
Just don't jump it.
Not yet. Not until the second act.
Let's follow it.
All right. Who, I assume you're taking this in a stealthy approach?
Seems like a smart move.
Who would like to be the spearheading guide on this pursuit?
I will be. I'm quiet as fuck.
Good idea.
Alrighty. I would like everyone else to make an agility reaction roll as I set a timer, a countdown timer on traversing the algae forest.
Oh, shit. That's a crit.
That's a crit, alrighty.
Not that it
Two
matters
on
on a reaction,
Imogen.
but-
2 11s.
I know. All right, what'd you get, Ashton?
22.
22?
Crit.
Alrighty, that's great. Fern?
9.
Great.
It's just, I mean, the thing is, it's my favorite number.
That's
so.
true. Orem?
21 with hope.
Great. Doesn't matter hope or fear in the reaction.
21.
But good to point it out. Breas?
24.
Alrighty. Dorian?
Fern, another 11.
Yeah. We're doing great.
20.
20 on that. All right. I would need you to go ahead and make a agility roll with +3 for the group helping you with this attempt.
+3?
Correct.
Almost like father, like son. 22 with hope, bitches.
Take that hope. That is a success with hope that ticks down the timer a bit as you begin to pursue this patrol heading in one, maybe 2 directions. It shifts around a bit from one side to the next. It dives down into the forest itself, seemingly almost aware of something else, and you all hide carefully, still, kind of embracing the tangle around you of the high-reaching ribbon weed that seems to weave and reach upwards toward what sort of semblance of light it tries to take. Quietly, they shift past and continue their route, and you begin to progress carefully. Who else has any ideas on how to help close the gap as they begin to pull further and further away?
I have an idea. It's genius.
One would assume.
I would like to conjure steeds.
Steeds, plural?
Steeds, yes. And, all right,
steeds?
Yes.
Remember when you were with him for like 3 seconds?
Oh God, yes I do. Yeah, he was delightful, but it had to end. Okay, so I'm going to conjure steeds. I'm going to do, let's see, how many would we need on a big creature? What if because I have to spend a hope for each one.
That's a lot of hope.
I know. What if we did 3? Wait, 1, 2.
Me and Laudna can be on one.
Yeah.
3's good. What? How big?
What are you conjuring?
Like a large seahorse.
Cute.
But like a
Hell
big
yeah, let's
one.
go.
Like really big ones.
Right.
Because obviously they're very fast.
I'd say you could conjure. I'd say you could fit 2 regular-sized people per seahorse.
Okay.
And I'd say Orm would count as an easy. Orm and Chetty. I'd say Orm and Chetney would act as an easy third.
Okay.
Yeah.
So easy.
You're adults.
All right. So I will conjure very large seahorses.
Describe to me what they look like as you pull them from the underwater ether.
Yes, they sound like horses, which is very weird. They're iridescent, much like this. They also have like little satyr horns.
Wait, I love this.
They also have ribbons everywhere.
That's so unnecessary.
It's so necessary. They look like what I look like right now. So very stealthy, basically. Sorry, that was loud.
They all apparate and kind of begin to swim in a figure 8 through the kelp. They would almost gather the attention of this troop if they weren't so, careful. These are creatures that also know how to exist in spaces where predators lurk, and they get deeper and almost embed themselves into the depth of the tangle, and then glance about you with like a.
This is Gary, this is Marshall, and this is George.
I'm riding Marshall.
High call, Gary.
Okay.
Gary Marshall, what a get.
Oh, we didn't even realize. That's probably why it popped in my head.
You all have George.
Yes, we will be on George.
We will be on George.
I will say, for the purposes of traversing the rest of this exploration phase of this environment, because of these horses, you have advantage on rolls to do so.
Yes.
This is their terrain, and the expediency in which they can drag your troop gives you that benefit.
They're so fast. They were actually in the Kentucky Derby this year.
We're not going to point out where Kentucky is in Exandria.
I think
It's in
Exandria.
I was gonna say it's definitely next to Byroden.
That makes sense for the pie contest. So yeah.
All right. So, gathering upon your 3 conjured steeds, you begin to give chase on this troop, but the troop itself is also taking careful maneuvers to get lost within. Who's trying to keep an eye on their movements?
That would be me.
Yep.
All right, I'd like you to make an instinct roll to keep them within your line of sight.
Binoculars.
I'll burn a hope just in case he's to use my experience eyes and ears on top of everything else I do. That is 10 plus T. 22 plus. That gets us to 26.
Jesus.
That'll work.
With fear.
With fear. That is a success. With fear. No, it's exciting, guys. Fear's always exciting.
Oh, he's putting him on the little spines. He's putting him on the little spines, you little sea urchin.
It's an enemy anemone.
You all give close chase and begin to not close the gap, but keep a continuous distance where you won't cause them to glance in your direction as the seahorses. One of them glances around.
No, goddammit! Ink!
kind of darts down. You see like the armored shoulder pauldrons and the sleek-looking helmet that itself is crafted from a series of well-shorn coral striations along the sides of its head. Comes down, its long merfolk tail kind of whipping behind it. It glances back and forth, kind of pushes past the cloud of unfamiliar substance.
It's poo, isn't it?
I had some not good tacos.
No. Moving on.
I'm sorry.
It seems
think you would
confused,
notice.
but wanders to join the rest of its troop. As you're all kind of carefully buckling down Dorian, you kind of glance around to see if anything else is around you, and there's a shape in the kelp. It looks like a tangled humanoid shape, and you can see what looks to be the face of your mother looking towards you. Bubbles escaping from her mouth as she kind of reaches towards you, the kelp tangled around her torso.
So as Skykin, do I have knowledge that we have an ability to somewhat hold our breath longer than normal? Is that like a thing? Is that...
Here's what I'll do. I need you to go ahead. First I'm going to spend a fear. And Mark, there. I need you to make a presence reaction roll for me, please.
Got this.
Yeah. Mama. 7, 12, 14. 15.
That's not bad. With hope.
15.
With hope.
But it's reaction.
Well, there's
Well, it's
no,
a reaction
there's no.
range, yeah. You glance over, and a part of your brain might acknowledge it would be strange to see someone of your bloodline struggling with air underwater. You are a people born from the air elements themselves, but that is overridden by the need to save the woman you know was plucked and dragged to these depths, and you dart from the back of the seahorse and rush to swim up to pull your mother free. The rest of you watch as Dorian charges over, and you can see there is a figure that looks like a female elder figure of similar features to Dorian's. Those of you who were present could see that familial consistency. There's a faint glow to her skin as Dorian reaches and begins to pull algae from her body.
Does she seem awake?
Does she seem alive?
She's blurping air.
She doesn't gather your attention for too long because it's more the two glowing eyes behind it and the long tendril
I got
that is
anglerfish. I got
attached to her.
anglerfish on a Tuesday night.
I'm going to spend another fear. Dorian, I need you to I'm going to make an attack on you. Oh, that's cocked. Woo! That's going to be a 20. Does that beat your evasion?
Yeah. A 20?
So, first off, Dorian, you take 7 points of physical damage.
Okay. Just one. Okay. Can I spend an armor to negate that?
You can if you want to.
The rest of you watch as this darkened entity pushes through the tangle of kelp and ribbonweed. The glowing eyes and elongated, thin cluster of teeth open wide as Dorian continues to still tear around the shape of his mother as the mother pulls away and the jaws snap on him and he is swallowed.
Dorian,
so
you are
early for
restrained.
Restrained. Okay.
The rest of you, the spotlight's on you. What do you do?
How far away are we from the creature? How far away are we from?
At this point, you guys are probably, I'd say you'd be probably 40 to 50 feet, but because you are on the back of these seahorses, you can travel that distance rapidly.
Oh, going full.
I'm gonna sparking bolt the creature.
All right,
Oh, no,
so
I'm in
you jumped
water.
up first, so go ahead and make an attack roll against it.
Well,
for
we're
me.
about to find out.
We'll see what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Let's get it out of the way.
Okay, that's great. 17 plus 5, 17 plus 5, 22.
With fear of
22.
hope. With fear of hope. Fear of hope.
With hope.
Yes.
All right, take that hope. That is that is
Nice.
a success. So go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. 11, 15. 24.
24. That is a major wound. It marks 2 hit points. Describe to me how this...
Oh, wait. I got a powerful roll. Hold on. That's... Wait, what? Hold on. 28.
28.
I have a powerful attack, so I can get rid of one of my lowest dice and re-roll it.
That's awesome. That's almost past its severe threshold, but not quite. Still 2 hit points marked on it. Describe to me how this spell looks as you fire it.
I hold out my hand like I normally do, and there would be like a lightning burst that comes out, but as it shoots to attack the creature, I notice that the lightning, while it's going to the creature, it's like kind of spreading a bit instead of just...
You're terrified for a moment that it might spread back to your friends.
Kind of focus a little harder to try to bring it together and get
As
it
you
to
do,
the creature.
the spidering bits of energy seem to subside like their tips are almost culled at your will, and it strikes forward into the side of this entity. You watch as it pulls back. As it does, its immensity pulls free, and what you saw once was just the 2 large eyes in the mouth. The kelp gets pushed away, and this thing is probably 20 foot from side to side.
Oh.
You watch as these long, spindly fins on each side kind of pull it away, and the central body of what was Dorian's mother seems to shift for a second, and it glows brightly, almost like it's changing shape. It is still your spotlight. Who would like to go next?
I will quickly do my patron's mantle. I'll spend a favor to cloak myself as I go into my dread-like form. It's very underwater sea witch vibes right now. And then as I start to twitch a little bit and you see fins start to come out, I'm gonna go, it's time to go fishing, and I'm gonna cast Chain of Affliction on it. I'm gonna spend 2 stress, and basically whenever it would mark a hit point against any one of us, it marks 1 fewer hit point.
Ooh.
That's it. That's me turn. I'm gonna put down my person.
Very well. All right. Spotlight's still on you all. Who wants to go?
Even though I'm restrained, can I do stuff? Can I sing a little?
You can. You just can't move from the inside. Yeah.
Very simple. Then I'm just going to use my troubadour ability, epic song, and just quickly sing a little ditty, epic song that goes, "Somebody fucking help me." and that it's now temporarily vulnerable.
Oh. Okay. You all hear this muffled singing from within the belly of this legitimate beast. And as it does, the beast seems its eyes, its weird, kind of colorless, glazed over eyes seem to almost withdraw into it, the sound within its body shaking it in ways it wasn't anticipating. So for the time being, it is vulnerable, which means attacks against it or rolls against it have advantage.
Fuck yeah!
George, I call out. George the horse, it is time to joust. And I will grip my seahorse and draw my weapon and charge the animal.
Get the fuck out of here!
You go rushing towards it. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
I love that half the arena is like, why are they fucking booing so much?
For context, at our VIP Q&A, Sam admitted that he had only watched the first 2 Lord of the Rings movies and watched them on a plane. So, yeah, now you get it.
That's what we've been saying.
Way better.
Just make sure we're all on the same page.
I know that's right. I'm charging at the beast like a man on horseback that I assume happened in Lord of the Rings at some point.
Roll your attack roll.
To the king!
18 with hope.
Great, that is a success. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, I shall. And I will pump a toxic splash into this as well, adding 3 more d8 to the damage. So that is 10, and then 3 more. 42 damage.
That is a severe wound. It marks 3 hit points, and with a severe wound, it spits Dorian from within its depths. You feel the digestive juices within this strange, deep sea creature that were beginning to burn through your skin before you're jettisoned out as its body spasms in pain.
Dorian, are you all right?
Thankfully, I'm underwater, so all these juices are coming off of me pretty quickly.
I'm going to go ahead and spend a fear to interrupt here and take my spotlight, as the lamplight beguiler is going to go ahead and shift towards you, Breas, angry and frustrated with the impact you had just given. Your poison pen splatter now kind of almost acidically burning into its deeply subaquatic flesh. With this, because you did move into melee with it, I'm going to spend another fear to attempt to make an attack roll to see if it can swallow you. That's going to be a 9 to hit.
I'm sorry, Matthew. My evasion is 8.
Is it really?
It really is.
Oh no.
I'm a big guy.
Big ass cow.
Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way. Yes.
We can't afford that song. Breas, you take 13 points of physical damage, and you are now swallowed.
Okay, we can get out of here.
Spotlight's back to you all. Who wants to go next?
Orm's going to plunge forward and attempt to cut the lantern off the lantern light of this beast.
Great, go ahead.
Okay, and I'm going to use one of my tokens on my strategic approach card, which will allow me to. I have a number of things I can do. I'm going to give myself advantage on this attack. Here we go. Terrible roll. Terrible roll. That is a 17 with fear.
17 with fear is still a success.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
All the fear.
Has
Has anybody on our side taken damage yet? Or is everybody
I just did.
getting swallowed? No, but you got swallowed. You didn't take any damage.
I also took damage.
What
and
about
so did you, right?
Dorian, did you take damage?
I used armor.
Okay.
That is 36 points of slashing damage from Seedling to the lantern.
That is 3 points of damage. I'll say, as a severe wound, one, you carve the stalk clean, and it begins to drift away. The form was trying to apparate into some other figure, almost like it was on the way of taking on the shape of somebody trusted within your troop. But before it could finish its transformation, you carve it free, and it just turns into a somewhat humanoid blob as the stalk begins to float, leaking its own kind of blood into a cloud behind it. With that, it kind of withdraws back, and it's going to, as a reaction, and first off, it looks extremely hurt, but as a reaction, I'm going to go ahead and spend a fear and have it try and swallow you as well. That's going to be 21.
Beats my evasion for surezies.
All right.
I am your shield doesn't work here, does it? Or no?
If you want it.
I'm going to use I am your shield. I'm hopping in front of this shit. So yeah, I'm just going to take the hammer, give a little spin, and I'm going to just full speed get right in the way of this and take the hit.
As its mouth goes wide, you rush and push Orm out of the way as the jaws instead close on you, Ashton. Ashton vanishes within its gullet. You also take 11 points of physical damage.
Whatever.
Well, that was with fear, yes?
Oh, that's on you.
So now it comes back to the spotlight of the beguiler. So, when it activates, all swallowed creatures take, so that would be Breas and Ashton, you take 13 points of direct physical damage, which means you cannot spend armor to reduce it.
Damn.
And then it's going to go ahead and rush forward back towards you, Dorian, since you escaped its gullet. And it's going to attempt to close its jaws on you as a melee attack.
Yep.
That's going to be a 5. I think that misses you. That finishes my spotlight. It's back to your troop.
I'm gonna go up to this thing, and I'm gonna take out my lunar sickle, and I'm gonna try to slice its belly open.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
All right. That's cocked.
Wouldn't be Ashley unless.
It's true.
That's 13
With?
with hope.
So you gain a hope. That's the good news. As you strike past it, it has a desperate look in its eyes. You can see like clouds of darkened liquid are spilling out between its hundreds of rows of long, thin teeth.
What? Can I spend a hope to use an experience?
You have to do that before the roll,
Okay, that's fine.
unfortunately. That's okay. As you rush past, the sickle goes wide and just misses it by inches as your speeding seahorse rushes past. It pulls away, and with that, the spotlight comes back to me. As you move into melee range as a reaction, it's going to go ahead and make an attack against you, Fern. That's going to be 12? What's your...
it just hits.
Does it?
Yeah.
All right, Fern, you take 11 points of physical damage, and now you have been swallowed.
Damn it!
Oh my gosh!
What's up, y'all? Hi. How you all doing in here?
Now remember, whenever he is chained, so when he would mark damage, he takes one
less.
You take one less.
Oh. So if you've taken 1 damage or less from the previous attacks, you take none. Because of the chains.
I don't take any.
I haven't taken any of that either.
That's true. I'm going to spend a fear to get rid of that now.
God damn it! Say it more confidently next time.
Wait, you can do that? You just do that?
I can spend a fear to get rid of a condition,
Yeah.
but it takes a fear, and it takes a fear or it takes an activation of the creature.
Those are gushers, by the way. They're not actual gems. They're just gushers. Just sitting on the little spikes.
I don't know what that brings me down to.
Oh, that sucks. Because of that, I can't clear stress because I was using all that damage to. It was redoing
That's
my
okay, you're
armor
still
and
swallowed,
stress.
and everybody who is swallowed now takes, not bad. Well, 15 points of direct damage. So 15 damage to everyone who is currently within its gullet. Should be Breas, Ashton, and now Fern. Cannot spend armor to reduce that. But, so if it's 1 damage, or well, no, actually, because I got rid of that ability, the damage just goes direct to you.
Wait, so it's me, Ashton, and Fern just sort of crammed together?
Yeah.
Hi, guys.
Hi. This is interesting.
You've been dreaming of this.
Yeah, one of you is very hot and one of you is very hard.
Which is what I'm wondering.
I'm Lucky Pierre.
The entity begins to swim away.
Who wants to go? Oh, anybody?
Well, listen, can go. I can go. Yeah, Chet can go.
Technically, Orem, as a warrior, you have an ability.
I can. Yes, absolutely. I can do the. Where'd he go?
It's your class ability, I believe.
Yep. Yeah, I can take a swing and keep it here. Before you have something. Where'd he go?
It's on your character sheet.
It's on the character sheet
There you
itself,
go.
not on a card. Yeah, so when I'm within melee range and attempts to leave, I can make a reaction roll using a trait of my choice. Obviously, it's agility. Here it comes. It is 17 with hope.
That's a success.
So I will, with Seedling, swim out in front of it and stab into its face where I think there might be an eye, and I will just try to stop it in its tracks, this little tiny halfling in front of a monstrosity in the ocean.
And you do so. As you pluck one of its eyes with your blade, it kind of pierces it like the outside of a water balloon. It kind of like caves inward as its whatever gelatinous interior is exposed to the sea elements. With that, it stops and begins to pull away. Whatever. If a creature could make a whining noise underwater that you could actually take at that sub-base level, you just feel this within for all those that are still in its gullet. But it does not move.
I'm pushing against it with my blade. I'm like, Chet, help me out here!
Spotlight's back to you. Do you want to go, Chet?
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna cast a Grizzly Harpoon, and I'm gonna take my wood chisel, and I'm gonna slice my hand open at the side of the blood. I'm gonna mark a stress and be like, and I'll take my thumbnail and I'll slice down the front of my face and body, and I'll pull the Chet skin off, but I'll leave it like a swimming cap over the top of my furry head.
This is nice.
And I will, with that open wound in my hand, I'll go, that's trademarked. And I'll shoot a stream of blood out of my hand that'll go within far range and attach itself to this beast.
Go ahead and roll your spell attack roll.
Yeah.
Amazing, that's a crit. Double sevens.
So gain a hope, clear stress,
Damn.
and then go ahead and do max damage and then roll on top of that.
Oh, gee, oh, God, oh, Jesus, oh, God. Okay, a D10, but that's with my proficiency, which is 6 D10. Oh my God.
60, Dad?
Yeah, you heard me. 17.
That's so much!
10, 27 and 6 is 33. 33 total plus an additional, what are you doing?
60.
Oh, it's max damage, so you add 60 to that.
Oh my God.
Let's go.
90? 93.
That is more than double its severe threshold. It marks 4 hit points. Chetney, how do you want to do this?
That's right, I Miles Morales whip over to this sea beast. I pull myself under, and with my wolf claws, I find his nipples and I under his belly, and I grab his guts as I come out, and I'm like, bitch, get out of his mouth!
As you reverse keel haul, this entity, your friends spill out from the wounds beneath as it begins to, in a still, kind of flaccid sink, it vanishes into the kelp below, its interior bioluminescence fading as it disappears.
But I grab a little fish guts and I'm like,
Respect. As the rest of you emerge, you kind of take a moment to glance around and...
Thanks, Chet.
no problem.
It seems this battle didn't draw the attention. Actually, let me roll for this.
Oh.
This battle did not draw the attention of the patrolling troop. However, the patrolling troop is no longer in your sight in the midst of this distraction.
I will jet out like 50 feet away from the group and try to peer through the silt and kelp and see if I can spot a direction that they went in.
Go ahead and make an instinct roll.
Ooh, it's terrible. It's so low.
Oh, wait. I'm gonna spend 3 hope and I'm gonna roll for him. I'm gonna try to use my 2 wills, 1 mind.
All right.
That's way better than what you rolled. I rolled a 19 with hope. You can take that.
That's great. So, Orem, you take a hope from that, and you take her roll instead. Okay. So as you swim up, like even abandoning the seahorse to just get a best view as you can in the space, with that success with hope, the timer is nearly complete. You glance over above the kelp forest, and you can see not just the troop vanishing, but you see this domed net of what looks like thick reddish coral that seems to enclose a shape beyond the horizon of what little bit of color you can see here in the darkness, and they're heading in that direction.
What's the approximate size of that dome, as best I can guess?
Best you can guess, it's hard to make out depth, and you're not really well honed to the depths of the ocean at this scale. It's somewhere within a few hundred feet to a mile.
What?
It's hard to tell depth and distance with this little light.
That looks pretty close.
We got a direction. We're moving. Come on.
All right. As you all get back on your seahorses and given pursuit to this direction, you continue to follow what Orem had pointed out. Who is helming this hopefully last bit of the approach without being noticed?
I'll do it. Go, Marshall. Go. Go, my love.
What?
Into the abyss.
Are you inspiring your conjured sea steed to close the distance?
Sure. I would like to use my ability.
Yes.
My experience. She's very capable. And to encourage Imogen to be that horse girl bitch that she is.
All right. So, Imogen, are you rolling for this?
Sure.
All right. So we'll consider this a help an ally roll then.
Okay. Do I get to add
I get an advantage on it.
You technically can't add your experience to somebody else's
But that's
roll.
okay, because I'm going to use my experience and I'm going to take your advantage.
Okay.
So you spend your hope to give her the D6 advantage die.
Yes. And then I'll spend a hope to get my experience of horse girl. Add it to it.
Absolutely, you can do that.
All right. Yes. All right. That's cocked. Okay. Ooh. 7 plus 6 is 13. 14. 15 with fear.
15 with fear. That is the difficulty of this environment. So that is a success with fear. That does complete traversing the algae forest as you burst out from the end of it and you get to this red coral dome, like a net that seems to encapsulate and protect something beneath. As you rush behind Imogen, being yawed on by her girlfriend.
Hit it again. What?
So technically you guys are hitched, right?
Well, we sort of eloped. It was a quiet thing in the backyard of our cottage. It wasn't a big deal.
But as you all rush forward and follow in their wake, you see the patrols themselves. The one that you followed kind of dives into a section of open coral. It looks almost like a reef until you can see glittering light from beyond little breaks in this expanse of tangled, beautiful crimson rock-like structure. And you can see other patrols, dozens of them, at different distances, just keeping watch as they swirl around. The danger here is great, but whatever you've reached seems to be their base.
So wait, did you say it was like, there's like a net, like we need to figure out how to get past it?
It looks like there are holes large enough to get through where you see these patrols travel in and out, and there are some that are like 15, 20 feet across, but you can't really get a good look of what's in there until you traverse it.
But didn't they say we could enact the blood of the Coral Accord and like talk to these people?
I mean, I'm a big fan of just announcing ourselves just because our element of surprise is not that we are or aren't here, it's that we're just fucking crazy.
I mean, this is a city. What are we gonna do? Just break in and free one prisoner? It looks like they might have taken a lot, right, Dorian?
Yes. We don't know what their intentions are. It seemed ominous, but we have no confirmation. I saw it from afar.
I mean, wait, Matt, am I right? It was these people, this is the city that we could talk to about the Coral Accord?
That's what you were told.
Okay, yeah, that's sort of it. The Coral Accord.
So.
Yes, we need to find Mistress Thranatu.
Empress.
Thranatu.
I wouldn't mistress that. Yeah, that could go poorly.
I'm sorry. They sounded similar.
Yeah. I mean, I think maybe we approach the city and we just tell them we're here to talk peace.
Parlay. I believe the word they used was
Parlay.
parlay. I hate that
parlay.
word, which is why I always remember it.
I think I got this. And I would like to use my privilege from my born status, highborn. I have advantage on rolls to consort with nobles, negotiate prices, or leverage my reputation to get what I want.
Let's go.
So who would you like to talk to? Do you wish to find somebody in the city, or are you going to approach one of the patrols?
Does it look like there's a main entrance? Does it feel like there's a space where people are going in and out?
Currently, the patrols are the only people going in and out, and they're weaving through it, keeping a watch on the vicinity. You see these dozens of disparate troops are acting independently as protectors and as vigil against any sort of uninvited intruder. Like anybody would guard any sort of space of importance or a homestead. And you can see lights glittering from within and beyond the reef boundary.
Like I said, I think I got this. Imogen, is this the right play?
No, I think it is, but I definitely want to go with you, and I'm saying this in my head. To you. Yes. Yeah, I want to be with you. I'll be your backup. You know, I think you do have this, but just in case anything goes sour, I can...
Just because I'm feeling confident in this moment doesn't mean I don't want a hype person.
And you are confident, you are capable. You know, Lawton always says it to me, you're capable, and you're capable too, Dorian. You can
The more you pitch this, the more I feel less capable.
No, you got this. And I got you. And don't worry, it's going to be fine.
Now I'm a jellyfish.
I got this.
I'd like to swim out from the darkness to the front of this netted
I'm
barrier.
swimming right next to him, slightly behind.
Bye, Dorian.
Hark! Oh my god. Imogen, what was their fucking name? What was their name again?
Empress Threnatu.
Empress Threnatu!
Roll that R.
You watch as about a half dozen separate patrols stop in their movement and shift to look in your direction.
Oh,
you can
shit.
see amongst them 4 to 5 armored sharks, or it looks to be some sort of a squid-like entity as well, and I'd say about 14 to 20 armored merfolk that begin to swim in your direction.
This is a great start.
We're all about to learn such a lesson.
Circle up.
We come in peace! We are Bells, Hells, great heroes of Exandria, and we've come to parley!
They gather and encircle you, watching now as you stand here floating amongst the darkened depths. You watch as they right their tridents and spears and harpoons, the armored and currently beheld and trained beasts of subterranean pursuit and assault, sharks and these awful-looking clawed sea turtles that have a massive snapping bite. They all seem poised and ready to rush and tear as they all hold their weapons at the ready, and they have you more or less at their mercy from their perspective. As one of the merfolk swims up, and you can see he has a more decorated mantle of well-shaped, what looks like a coral striation that ends in these curved, bone-like protrusions, some sort of sea creature skeleton that has been shaped into ornate armor of station. It swims above you for a second. In one hand, it has a small shield that seems to arc past, and the other hand, it holds the spear down, looking at you and says, "You come here apparently as heroes of the surface. Where are the rest of your heroes?"
This is all we need. We are Bells Hells. Have you not heard of us?
None.
Fuck, Imogen, they haven't heard of us.
Use that to your advantage.
Yes, we are mighty heroes. Devourers of gods.
Bad ones.
Bad ones, bad gods.
Champions of the moon, technically, you know. Yeah, I'm giving it to you, man.
No, I love a subtitle.
There you are.
It swims a bit closer. You can see what bit of light there is. Its eyes are black as jet. And it glances towards you with the spear forward. "And you dare invoke the name of our Empress? How have you found us, and what is your purpose in this parley?"
We invoke the name of your Empress via the Coral Accord.
603 PD, the blood of Evander.
It's a real thing. It's a totally real thing.
real
Trust
thing.
us.
It's important.
I need you to make a presence roll for me.
Can I spend a hope to give him advantage?
You can
Because I'm
indeed.
standing right here. Okay.
Very good. On the first one. 24. With hope.
Take that hope, and you watch as the figure looks down at you, and it tosses this small shell into the water down in your direction, and like a flare, it brightens up and it lights you all. You kind of wince at the brightness based on the darkness you've been traveling in so far. And with all of you now alight, you can see clearly that all of them have a clear vision of you in this troop. All 8 of you and your conjured 3 massive seahorses.
Hi.
Your turtles are beautiful.
What a gorgeous place, my God.
The light flare draws the attention of other patrols that begin to swarm in as well. And you now have a veritable small army that is gathered. This figure, now its blackened eyes, and other soldiers you see, just the jet black visual perspective, they all look down upon you, and this leader figure goes, "Very well. You will come with us as we see fit. If there is trust here, then you must keep your weapons at bay." And he gives an underwater whistle to one of his companions, who pulls from this weird net-like structure a set of manacles in your direction that begins to float down towards you, Dorian.
This isn't the first time someone's tied me up. I say in my head to Imogen.
I don't need to know about all that shit.
I will.
I say out loud, this isn't the first time he's been tied up.
Before I manacle myself, I will draw my sword, present it to the lead lieutenant, and say, "I am Bronte Wyvernwind, first son of the Silken Squall. This is my father's sword, and you have nothing to fear from us." And I will clasp my own manacles.
He swims up to you and takes the weapon and snatches it, throws it to one of his companions, who takes it and puts it into their side satchel. You clasp the manacles back on, and the others grab the chains and begin to pull you behind. The rest of you remain until the Empress has given you permission. And you watch as he turns around and they begin to drag Dorian through the opening, through the coral.
Wait, he doesn't get a second? He doesn't get his second? You know, I'm his assistant in all things. It seems like, I would be not doing my royal duty if I
A
wasn't
second
next
set
to...
of manacles is tossed in your direction.
Are the doors open or whatever the dome
There's
is?
just an opening in the dome.
Okay.
Like, it is a porous dome, which is why there's such a heavy guard patrolling the exterior.
Do I see a shadow close by and then a shadow inside
There
the
are
dome?
many shadows around here in the depths of the Osmid Sea.
All right.
But you are also surrounded by armed figures. Now I'd say about 25 or so. Whoa.
I know, I was just checking.
So, I mean,
Wasn't gonna do anything.
You do you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do me.
I'll swim up next to Dorian.
You swim up, the manacles have been presented.
I'll
You
put 'em
clasp
on.
yourself, and another guardian here grabs it, and the soldier drags you behind.
This isn't the first time I've been...
No, it's not. I hate this.
Excuse me, I was bad too. You should probably take me.
You know what, Fern? Go ahead and make a presence roll for me.
Okay.
Let it ride.
Okay, well, let's see. 13 with hope.
As she mutters that, I will say a quick silent prayer to the traveler to give her guidance in this, because it is definitely a chaotic thing that she is trying to do. And I will give her a 3 on my prayer dice, so she gets a +3 to that.
All right, so you spend a prayer dice.
I don't think she wants to go. I think she just wants the handcuffs.
Either way, I kind of want to see where this goes.
Wait, Sorry, that I forgot to add my presence.
Yes.
So it's 16.
With the +3?
+3. +3, which is 19. So
19 with hope. The rest of you feel weapons pushed against your shoulders and back to kind of corral you into a space, while Fern, additional manacles put on you, and you are pulled off with a whee!
Wait, I say to the guard, what do you have refreshments? How do you tea underwater?
A kind of thicker armored figure which goes, "You're supposed to wait."
You know, listen, the manacles aren't so bad, but if we just watch, we have a way of, getting in later.
What is that? What are you doing? What is the nodding thing? Do you have some salt in
I've
your
got
bag?
some it's really
Yeah.
It's salt water.
Oh.
Yes.
You need some saline to take that out?
How does it work?
I don't know.
As Dorian and Imogen, and then following that, Fern, are pulled beyond the coral dome into the depths of Testaru proper, the rest of the troop remains surrounded by dozens of merfolk soldiers and their mounts, waiting for a sign of some outcome of this parley, or whatever else their warped minds come up with. As the three of you, chained and pulled below, enter the depths, you see the glittering hundreds of subterranean lanterns of teal and green blinking amongst a beautiful cityscape of carved towers and homesteads built within bastions of large shells, towers of coral shaped and given glistening meaning. Down, down you go, to wherever they believe you are deemed fit to converse. Whether it be the Empress or elsewhere, we'll discover when we come back from break.
Just started now.
I know, but it's also almost 9 o'clock, and we've got a lot to get to in the second half.
It has begun.
Who's excited for everyone in Bell's Hills to suddenly be single? Like we're suddenly going to have a whole bunch of single characters.
I am.
That's kind of true.
I'm very excited about that.
Brand new ships, everybody. Brand new ships.
Never stop me.
So with that, my friends, we're going to go ahead and take our break. We'll see you back here in a little bit. Get your refreshments, get your feet moving, and we'll continue the second half of this journey real soon.
Thank you, Atlanta!
Have you ever gotten into a live bidding war with a stranger online? Honestly, I've never felt more alive. eBay Live is more than just shopping. It's an experience. It's a chance to win something big. Like a new card for my binder, or a new game for my collection. One more couldn't hurt. With live box breaks, you never know what you're gonna pull, and everyone can join in the excitement together. Each stream is basically like its own little community, and interacting with the host and the other viewers live really adds to the fun. Not to mention, I've seen people win some crazy stuff in giveaways, like sealed boxes of cards and graded slabs. Oh my goodness. Join the thrill. See what's live now.
Since the day you first called on me, I have been preparing you for what now begins. Everyone is in danger.
Let me guess. A vague portent of doom with little to no explanation.
This realm is built on false gods. The old ways must die.
Who the are these people?
The usual. Death cultists, supernatural villains.
Classic Vox Mox. I did not miss the constant peril.
Vox Machina is here. Kill them all!
Ah, crap.
Most problems can be solved by punching.
When they can't?
You kick. Oh, I could get used to this!
2, 3, 4!
This has been playing out far longer than we knew.
Maybe it's a complete and utter coincidence?
We're not lucky enough for that. You cannot protect them all!
We're Vox Machina, and we don't run. It's time to up.
What the? Doc. In the span of 24 hours, you've caused unfathomable amounts of property damage and confronted a lifetime of internalized parental issues.
Welcome to Vox Machina.
friends. Laura Bailey here with all our cool stuff available in the Critical Role shop.
Do they take platinum? Kidding. Mostly.
You can never have too many dice. Take it from me.
Oh, hey, this is my new Stormy Day outfit. Done.
What if I just filled my entire room with these? Make a hell of a fashion statement with this baby right here. You know what we say, take a chance, roll the dice. Ooh, imagine a cozy night in with this on.
9 times out of 10, this is a good decision. It is for research. Please do not question me further.
Grab some sweet CR swag of your own over at the Critical Role shop. We'll see you there.
Welcome to Weird Kids.
Welcome to Weird Kids. We are live from a ball pit. Can I take your order?
We did skeet shooting except with Molotov cocktails, which was great.
It's the mailbag!
Oh my goodness, it's a mail monkey.
Oh.
Okay. What is bologna? Feet and face? I will still eat it.
Don't.
to say something real quick.
Yeah.
Good day. Good day.
A pop pop.
Welcome to Weird Kids.
Letters. Welcome back, friends. Where we had left off, Bell's Hells had arrived on the outskirts of Testaru, the deep ocean society, the empire that remains at the cusp of the Indigo Chasm, the outskirts of which are contained within a crimson coral dome of protection where numerous merfolk and their mounts keep watch. It was decided to invoke this parley, and with some fairly strong rolls and some ingenuity between the troop, it was agreed that you could indeed meet with the Empress. 1, then 2, then 3 wanted to be sexily in chains, it seemed. As they were brought within the actual cityscape itself, the rest of you, surrounded by the majority of the nearby patrols, to await any word of your 3 unarmed companions and what business they managed to see through upon possibly meeting this Empress, or whatever else they have in mind and in store. So, those of you currently settled on the outskirts of Testaru's exterior barrier, you wait and wait. The many jet black eyes of the various armored warrior guardians of this city watching over you silently.
So, have you read The Lord of the Circlets? No? Nobody?
This is
Okay.
so bad.
It is bad.
This is so bad. We need to get in there and help them. I mean, Dorian's in there. He could be. He's emotionally wrecked. I don't even know what was his mother's name. I think that those are actual non-ironic moves.
I don't know. They're good talkers. I trust Dorian. I trust Imogen. I love
No. I mean, we just have to figure out a way to get in there.
We have to figure out where they're taken.
Orm, with your amazing eyes, have you been able to keep a bead on their trajectory as they sink into the depths?
Are they still in sight, GM?
From where you're currently standing, no. They have vanished beyond the gate of the coral itself. You could attempt to maneuver to get a better view, though the nearby armored and intentionally constraining merfolk might have something to say about that.
Laudna. Be distracting.
Okay. Right now?
Right now.
All right. I am going to summon horror. And then I am going to use my my patron's mantle. And for my horror, I am going to summon Boaty and Robbie. Yes! And then with my patron's mantle, I'm going to look like a pirate. Yarg!
So, describe to me, Laudna, what your new pirate visage appears.
Oh, I didn't think much about this. Okay, I imagine I still have like a classic tricorn, right? But it kind of looks like a stingray, you know?
Okay, yeah.
And then, I'm just like, I look like I've got like fish bones for ribs. And I'm all like dangly and jangly with fish bones as I jump on my steed, being Boaty, and I have Robbie, and I set forth.
You watch as from the shadowed expanse of her undead form, although at this point I think you're still kind of in between. You've taken a step towards life, and so you reach into the undeath that you once held, but
Yes.
still kind of keep a cornerstone within your
Oh,
chest.
yes. I can't unsee the things I've seen.
Indeed. A burst of blackened shadow swirls around you, and the rest of you watch as a horrifying, splintered wooden hull emerges from the shadow. A relatively small 12-foot boat seems to emerge from it. However, because it is summoned horror, I'll say that Robbie and Bodhi, which is looks to be just a simple rowing vessel, but a horrid face appears upon its hull, like a sleepy hollow sort of Halloween tree. Just the wood splinters into darkened sockets, and a baleful, mournful mouth kind of opens amongst the bottom.
He does not want to be here. No.
And Robbie is entwined within the wood like some sort of Cronenberg merger of the two entities.
Yes.
As you ride astride it and begin to emerge from the held space, the various merfolk bring their blades forward and say, "Stay put!" and are going to go ahead to try and keep you at bay. What do you do?
Well, when I summon horror, I can mark a stress, and then it does a bunch of damage to them, so come at me! You cannot stop the pirate Laudna! Let's fucking go! This is a terrible idea!
And at this moment is when Orm decides to dart off in the direction that his dear ones left in, while she's got them very much preoccupied.
You got it.
I'm gonna roll for death. Shit. I'm alive.
All right. So, Orm, I'd like you to go ahead and make an agility roll to stealth past their distracting gaze.
Do you want? I can assist you in this. I'll spend a hope to assist you.
Does that give me advantage?
It does.
I already have
it. Never
advantage,
mind
so
then. Okay.
save it.
Okay.
Save it.
Let's go.
That
Lucky
is
bastard.
2 plus agility. 18 with fear.
18 with fear, good to know. All right, so as you dart past unseen, the distraction of Captain Laudna tearing out of what was a very calm and controlled waiting period, you go ahead and summon this horrible boat rope monstrosity of your past as they both go, go ahead and so are you attacking the one in your way with the nearest weapon?
You best get out of the way. I'm coming straight for you. If he doesn't move, it's his fault.
Are you sure you want to kick off a fight? Should we try to
That's the most LA freeway thing I've
distract
ever heard.
instead?
He said, this is distracting. A fight is very distracting.
Okay.
It's true.
Do you?
So, Ladna, go ahead and, is it roll to attack against the target?
Yes, I already rolled just in case, and
Yes,
I
what
rolled
was
a
it?
20 with hope.
20 with hope. So that, since you did initiate this, so that is you gain a hope and you get to succeed, and then Orms will be the fear that leads into my spotlight. So go ahead and roll damage.
You think it's your spotlight?
It is.
Unfortunately, Travis.
Okay.
It will be.
It's Chetney.
I wasn't
for
talking
long.
to Chetney.
Oh.
There's a lot of fear on that board, too.
Shit. Wait, that was an 8.
Aren't you
12?
supposed to clear the gushers at like a intermission?
20.
Nope.
Shit.
That's good. That's going to be 27 damage.
27 damage. The boat impacts the nearest merfolk soldier.
And they must succeed on a reaction roll of 12. And if they do not, they take that amount of stress as damage.
They do not. They roll a 5.
So as much damage as he took,
So
he's
that guy
so
takes
stressed.
so 2 hit points and 2 stress marked on him as he backs out of the way fearfully from the rope boat nightmare.
I'm moving so slow. It's like a Disneyland ride. I'm just like...
As Laudna dark rides her way out of this circle,
There she goes.
Orem, you swim past and get a glance down, and you can just barely see the small troop that is pulling your friends down past the many rising, splintered towers that mark the very top of this merfolk city.
Okay, so I get eyes down like a major sinkhole over a ridge. Is that what I'm looking at?
You look down past the web of the kind of reef-like coral around you, and past it you can see beyond the dome is a massive cityscape built beneath it. There is actually an incredible empire that sits beneath and below. You're not quite sure how deep it goes because there's so many layers that continue beyond, and you can see hundreds of what looks like moving shadows of other merfolk going about their business throughout the inside, woven throughout the various streets and the many glowing lanterns below. Your friends are disappearing into a glut of deep ocean civilization.
Do I see the neighborhood, the building, the area that they're aiming towards as they go?
I will say, because you got free there and because you're just so good at spying on things, or it's your gift. Indeed, you see down beneath the pearlescent coral the bubbles of teal and green that alight the various streets and roads. Here you see winding swimways where these denizens work through to their destinations. You see a shining palace of iridescent shell-like spirals and ivory spires that swirl from the central depths of this ocean space where most of the neighborhoods seem to cluster around it, but they are layered deeply below, and you do not see a street. There isn't a bottom. It just continues further and further until the clouded waters or lack of light just shows darkness to the far depths.
Oh, this is so fucked. This is so fucked. And I turn around and start swimming if I see them disappear.
Yeah, you see them begin to vanish. You also see amongst the space below there are massive crab-like entities that are strapped into pulling raw building materials. There are elements of construction and expansion to other structures below. There's a massive coral tower that sits kind of on from where you're oriented, like a southern location within. You didn't know what to expect when you got here, but this is a metropolis.
Okay, so Orem, having at least gotten a bead on where in this metropolis they just headed towards, he's going to try to slink back to the group. Because
as you do, the guard are going to attack Ladna.
Yeah.
So the one that you impacted pulls away. It's trying to process what's happened.
Move!
One of the others activates and moves around to one side of you while another rushes up to the side. I'm going to spend a hope to activate that one.
Is it our spotlight or yours?
I don't know.
We'll see if it hits.
Yep.
So the first one's going to come at you. Because they have gang up, they get a +2 attack bonus against targets with one or more allies within range.
What's happening?
That's going to be a 19 to hit you.
That hits.
I'll take that one.
You're taking that
I'm
one?
a step in front of this going, this just happens, you gotta let it roll out.
That's going to be 15 points of physical damage to you, Ashton.
Adorable.
And a second one against you, Laudna. That's going to be a 22 to hit you.
Yes.
Not as good of a damage roll. That's going to be an 11 points of physical damage against you, Laudna.
Okay, that's not bad at all. I'll just take an armor.
All right, negate that. So with that then striking out, they're starting to aggressively swirl and begin to surround Laudna. Some of them are getting out heavy nets, it looks like, to try and ensnare and subdue you. Others are getting their spears and tridents at the ready. There's still some surrounding the troop, but right now they're at a rush to stop this mad pirate thing. But the spotlight comes back to you all. What are you doing?
I would like to throw myself in front of Laudna and say, Stop this at once! She does not mean you any harm. She is merely acting out a scene from the Lord of the Circlets.
Yes! I really like to roleplay.
If you'll just listen to her story, I think you'll all be entertained. And I will use Heart of a Poet to try to convince them of this.
Go ahead and make a presence roll for me, Breas.
This is such blasphemy.
This is the first time I felt really dirty in this game. So far. Right now, this is filthy.
Forgive us, Tolkien.
Hey, that's really good.
No!
That's 25.
With fear.
No!
That's what I like to hear. So, as you say this, the three surrounding merfolk look at each other, and one goes, I've always wanted to read it, but I can only get it in chapters. And the pages are water damaged. Other one goes, well, if that's the case, maybe we see what Mercer is going to perform. Is it a one-woman play?
We will all be involved in this. I too haven't read it, and frankly, I sort of haven't read it just to be a dick.
That's true.
But I'm coming around to I'm coming around to the fact that it might be really good and it may have changed and affected people's lives for decades, and I think that maybe we should listen to the young dead woman tell her story, because maybe it will affect my life as well.
All right. So who wants to be a dwarf? Who wants to be the elf? And we're all going to Hordor. Jump in, we're going shopping.
Breas, somehow the merfolk are listening, and you, as they glance amongst each other with their darkened eyes, you get the sense that many of them have shared what fragments of the Lord of the Circlet they've been able to muster, and there is an unexpected excitement in continuing the story. However, the fear of putting yourself out there does cause you to mark a stress.
Sure.
From your roll earlier, and as you begin to draw them in, others begin to almost fall into step. We're going to turn to the other troop that is being dragged down into the depths below. The chains dragging you deeper and deeper. You can see all manner of oceanic clusters of multicolored kelp. You can see other schools of fish and crustaceans kind of drifting through as other merfolk look over with curiosity. Many with sparkling eyes of vibrant color, others with one eye darkened, and others still with both eyes themselves pitch black. The soldiers that bring you below further and further themselves darken their gaze as the lights around the nearby baubles alight and move past, leaving you in passing shades of darkened expanses. Do you just continue to ride?
Dorian.
Yes?
This is feeling a little hopeless. Rather, I'm feeling a little hopeless. Do you know what I'm saying here?
Oh, yes. What a terrible thing to feel hopeless.
Yeah, I need some hope in my life.
Let me sing you.
Hopeless.
Underwater pigeon. Oh.
Give me some hope.
Yes, to be hopeless is so sad. I'm so glad you're within close range of me. So you can hear this beautiful, heartbreaking song.
And what does it sound like?
I don't hope we're dead. I don't hope we're dead, to the song of Poor Judd is Dead from Oklahoma. It's working. It's working. It's working. Yes. This is feeling me with strength and power. I'm more of an instrumentalist than a singer, but I'll do my best.
I like it. It's feeling.
And I whip out my flute, and I start tooting my flute to 10,000 lights. And both of you gain a hope. Yay! Thank you for the inspiration. So, hope for each of you, yeah.
Take it.
I mean, if they're taking it, can I talk to one of the guards?
If you'd like to. They're just kind of dragging you ahead, like their tails whipping behind them. You kind of caught in their wake as you're being pulled ahead.
Pardon me.
Kind of glances over his shoulder towards you.
Hi, I'm just assuming you're actually taking us to see the Empress. Am I right?
It just looks forward and continues to pull.
Oh, I sure would like if you would respond to me. Please.
As it tugs you further and further into the abyssal darkness below, you can see the large, beautiful, shining, iridescent shell-like palace that spirals up to the center. And they begin to pull you towards what looks like at least the immediate base of what is an expansive series of structures beneath it.
Does anything around the castle seem like, noticing that some of them have like blackened eyes instead of colorful eyes like some? Does it seem like the palace has also been darkened in some way, or is it seem consistent with the rest of the city?
It still seems beautiful and alight as the rest of it. It's more just the deeper you go, the places where these lanterns sit are darker. But as you pass by the numerous civilians that are curious about these strangers being pulled through their depths, you see through many of them, some carry an element of creeping darkness into one eye, or both eyes, or none. There is a variation amongst them. Dorian, you also see amongst the construction crews that are expanding, there is what looks to be a vibrant red structure built from a similar coral to the outer net, but it is heavily defensible. There are layers and layers of stone reinforced exterior, and there is expansion to that. Many of the entities that are helping with this are similar shelled, like tentacled and creatures that had stormed the shore at Shamal Bay. And you can see some of them appear to have sustained some sort of a battle damage, cracks to the outer shell, but are pulling materials through. You can see other whale sharks that are kind of settled into a resting space along the eastern edge of that fortress, off to the side of where the central palace sits, as you're all being pulled away from it towards this palace-like structure.
Do any of the guards that are with us, do any of them have eyes that aren't completely black?
Glancing around? No.
Feels wrong, doesn't it?
It does.
I don't understand what's happening, but I know we're in the nice part of town, so...
I mean, we're heading towards the palace, but what was that red thing over there?
I have no idea. It was the creatures we saw before. They're building some sort of fortification. It's very confusing.
Maybe the people here aren't bad at all. They've never attacked the city before, right? Maybe something's affecting them.
Yeah. Give them the benefit of the doubt. Again, I
Bless
didn't
you.
see them.
One of the other merfolk is like, oh, sorry, and then darts off awkwardly.
Should we continue on or try to break our shackles?
I mean, we need to talk to the Empress, right? We need to see what's happening here.
Let's continue the ruse for a bit longer. Fern, how are you?
I'm doing so good. I don't know. I'm gonna swim up a little bit next to the guard.
Here we go.
So, how long have you been living in this part of the sea?
He glances towards you with a side look and goes, my entire life.
He responds to her. What the?
That's cool. So do you accept like people who want to move here? Like if I was like, this is amazing, I would love to move in.
That is for the Empress to decide.
Oh, the Empress decides. That's where we're going, right? To Empress that they're not.
We move back to the other troop that is currently. Describe to me, Laudna, which point of the story you are acting out.
Just skip Bob Tomladil, no one cares. We're just gonna get past that part. Just come on, please. Hype it up, hype it up. Why didn't they just tree stride? There's a lot of questions, is what I'm saying.
And then the wizard goes, you shall not last.
Where once there was...
And then he falls into the not Mariana's trench and trying to appeal to the local culture.
Everyone loves Gizzard the Green.
Yes.
Great lizard.
I will say, Laudna, make a presence roll for me. This is a group roll for all of you who are helping as part of this performance. Before you roll, I would like to have Breas, Chetney, Ashton, and Orem to do presence reaction rolls for me.
Am I still en route back from where I was?
I'd say you've come back from this point now.
Can I add?
It's going about as well as I thought it would.
Can I spend a hope to add fun scary to this?
Absolutely.
All right.
But wait for everyone else to roll.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna spend a hope to add my bold presence because I've just been cheering this on like a loud clapper.
Absolutely.
Just a loud, yeah!
That's great. All right, let's do your reaction rolls, folks.
All right.
Can I add the experience? I remember your mom. 300 years on the beach.
I'll allow it. If you speak with me in the way that you're expressing this to one of the guards.
Oh, you look so familiar. Your face, your visage, the brows, the color of your hair. It seems so familiar.
Are you still a wolf?
Like the, no. You would know, baby.
This smaller, stockier, tailed merfolk who has been enraptured by this odd performance glances back to Chetney with a,
I love seafood.
Go and make your presence reaction roll. Ashton, what'd you get?
Let's see. It was 4, 7. It was 11.
All right.
Yep.
Orem gets back and hears Chetney say, I love seafood. I got a 5 with fear.
All right, Chetney.
20 minus 1 is 19.
All right. So
Plus 2 is 21.
All right. And Breas?
Do crits count?
They do. So that
double ones.
That
like horns.
That negates the multiple negatives this was giving and brings it to a +1. So, Laudna, go ahead and make your presence roll with a +1.
With my fun spirit.
Yes.
All right. This is going to be great.
As the merfolk goes, it's like looking into a mirror. A very dry mirror.
I'm going to give you my prayer dice.
Yes? For real?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you also have this.
You also have rally.
I know, but what do you want? What
I don't know. You're making a sad face, so I'm going to give you
Great. How much? What is it?
+3.
Okay.
Or and a D8 if you want to use your rally.
No. Okay, hang on. Oh, wait. No, that's that's better than I thought. It's a 9. Hang on. 9, 10, 11, plus... plus 4, plus how much?
3.
Plus 3? Okay, so that's 9. Plus 4, which is 13. Plus 3, which is 16.
+1 for the friends around you.
17. With hope.
As the merfolk that was pulling away from Chetney, confused and considering this part of him that he's always felt distant from his entire life. The other merfolk looks over to Laudna, and one of them goes, wait, so is this the moment where...
Yes.
Is this the moment where they go to the 2 spires?
No, we've got like at least 30 more minutes. It depends if you're watching the director's cut.
And so three more of the merfolk kind of adjust their armor and pretend acting like they're wandering, brutish creatures and be like, we are the evil beasts from Hodor. And then they look at each other and be like, they seem to be enjoying this momentary reprieve.
Orem, where are they?
It's complicated. We gotta move.
Gather close.
All right, I'm going to say a prayer.
All right.
I'm going to say a prayer to the traveler. O traveler, clad in green, most chaotic of the sea, guide me through the ocean blue, and I shall draw a dick for you. And I will cast divination to ask the traveler a question.
As you beseech this entity that you've had a relatively recent relationship emerging with, in your mind's eye, beyond the endless depths that lie above, you hear the flittering of wind and the sound of nearby leaves. And for a moment, you see a green cloak pull back across red-orange hair, endless curls, and vibrant, verdant eyes that look back towards you as a voice goes, "Oh, where even are you? I'm in the middle of something, but I'm very curious suddenly."
I don't mean to disturb you, especially now that you are the greatest god in the world.
Go on.
But my lord, we have lost some of our party, and we need to know where they are. Please, guide me in finding the place within the city where our friends have been taken.
Who are you talking to, Artie?
Don't worry. It's the one whose temple you ruined, and I want to give him a moment.
Oh, yeah, got him.
All right, he cracks his knuckles. Let's see what I can do remotely. Slaps his hands together. And like puts his hands forward in this big push. Suddenly your vision goes stark white. This high-pitched whine kind of creaks through your head. And as the tinnitus fades from your ears, your vision begins to unblur, and you see the sight of this massive shell-like palace and your friends in chains being dragged down below. You can see nearby alleys that they pass by one by one by one, and you see them all looking a bit confused as Dorian is singing loudly upon his way down of a familiar show tune to some. Before the vision pulls back, and last thing you see is Artag and go, all right, that's all you get. Good luck.
Oh, thank you, my lord. I saw them. I saw them briefly.
A voice creaks back in. Where's the dick you promised?
I promise it will come.
He goes. The last thing you hear from Artie is he goes, that's actually pretty good. Jester, this one's not that bad. And then you're shunted back into the waters below.
And this is how a dick ended up in the poster for Little Mermaid.
Incredible.
I will quickly describe what I saw to Chetney. The shell-shaped palace, the alleyways. Dorian, Fern was really getting close with this one guy.
What?
Yeah.
You paint a vivid picture.
The other guards are starting to grow disinterested with the performance, and they're starting to get their weapons at the ready as the three that were eager to join in go, no, but really, it's kind of like a role play, but it's live action.
Like a teenager trying to steal a paintball gun from Walmart, I pull out the staff of Dark Odyssey and I say, get close, bitches! Oh boy. And I'll count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I will cast teleport and use your description to teleport us to where Breas has told me.
Oh my god.
All the Guardian merfolk begin to swarm as they see you pull this staff out that begins to glow, the runes kind of glowing along its side. What has he got? Get him! They pull back their various tridents, which you see have these elongated chains attached to the base. And about 6 of them throw them towards you, Chetney.
Deuces!
As they come arcing in your direction, your group vanishes in the midst as they go flying by harmlessly. As you all appear in the depths of Testaru, here still high above the Indigo Chasm's wide maw below, you see, you emerge in a nearby alley, glancing out towards the exterior of the palace, not immediately in sight of the guards that are carrying your friends down towards the palace center itself.
Oh, that refraction period is a bitch. Give me a second.
I was just about to tell them how when Lidar kicked the helmet, he actually broke his foot. You interrupted a fun fact.
I'm sorry.
Orm grabs Breas by the horns. You could have asked your stupid god the whole time! Why did I rush away?
This believing in a good god thing is new to me. I'm so sorry.
We wouldn't have got that reenactment if we had rushed it, though.
Very true. It was really good, Lodna.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much.
I'm actually genuinely interested.
You should really read the book.
I really should. I think I will. If we get out of this alive, I will.
Yes,
We've been telling you to read the stupid books for years now.
It was very influential.
As you're having this conversation, a large, horrifying boat attached to a rope goes.
Go away! Right, make him go away.
And they are made immaterial with a look of sadness.
I'll see you again, sweet prince.
He'll understand.
Meanwhile, Imogen, Fern, Dorian. As the song is filtered through, you feel the chains dragging you down to what looks like a marble-like courtyard, but the texture itself is porous. This is some sort of a petrified sponge space with pillars that are partially crumbled at the edge. And as you come down, you can see a group of another 20 or so armored soldiers say at the ready about 100 feet below you as you're being dragged down further and further.
It just feels really ominous, is all I'm saying. Where we're going.
We still like this plan. It's a good plan.
Excuse me?
I don't think we have a choice.
Pardon me.
Who are you talking to?
The guard.
The one that's dragging you has been kind of like trying to avoid talking to you. Goes, what?
Can I use a presence roll to try to charm him? I just really think that it'd be nice if we knew exactly where we were going and what we were going to do. I mean, we came here peacefully. I just don't see why we're being so aggressive.
Make a presence roll.
10,000 people. 10,000 people.
Okay, listen. I have empathic pressure. When I'm attempting to change someone's disposition or emotional state, I can mark a stress and use a D20 for my hope.
Yes, you can. Let's go.
Hold on, baby. Oh my God, you guys, it's so good. This is, oh geez.
Say thank you, it's the South.
Yeah.
Say thank you.
That's 30 plus 5.
Oh my God!
You rolled a 19 and an 11.
With hope. That's with hope.
Take that hope. The soldier that's been kind of brushing you off this whole time and snapped back at you, his face softens for a minute and he goes, I do not mean to disrespect. There has been a lot of business going on and surface dwellers are, as you say, not to be trusted. You requested parley and we are delivering you to the Empress and the Chancellor. You will have an opportunity to speak.
Wonderful, thank you. I noticed it's really busy down here.
We are expanding the Bastille.
Oh, the Bastille. What for?
He says without a thought, well, we have to keep our guests in a place where they can breathe for the Empress to, looks at the other guards around, make her move.
Like chess?
Precisely. Pieces of that game have fluttered down here from a shipwreck. We only have a rook and a knight and 2 pawns. And it's not as fun of a game with only those pieces.
It wouldn't be. You need a queen.
Yeah, I don't even know how that would make sense.
Maybe you can teach us. Another guard goes, what are you doing? He's like, they've been very nice this entire way. He's, no.
So nice.
Shut up. We are almost arriving. Goes, of course. I'm sorry, it's business.
I totally understand. You've been so kind.
Of course. At which point you watch as the guards kind of like straighten up for a minute. This way. And he begins grabbing you with an intensity on his face that shifted his disposition back from where it once was.
Great job. We now know we're going the right direction.
At least. Can I don't know if I can do this. Can I use my open mind ability to kind of like open my mind and see if I feel something other than what's in front of me? Because I noticed the way he like stood up and...
Make an instinct roll for me, Imogen.
Okay. Instinct, okay. 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 That's a 12. That's a 12 with hope.
Okay.
I have Dorian's dice if you need it.
Oh, that's right. I'm gonna use it. Yeah. Is it done? Great.
No.
Hey, wait, great. 20 with hope.
That made the difference. You watch as his attention snaps. The somewhat clouded darkness over his eyes goes pitch. And you almost see like veins at the corner of the eyes kind of extend briefly as he straightens up. And the individual you were talking to is suppressed instantaneously. And you also watch as he does so, many of the other guards almost seem to shift in unison as they tug you further towards the palace.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna communicate what I just saw to Dorian and Fern with my mind, so they don't hear me say it. And then I'm gonna spend a hope to open mind communicate, and I'm gonna talk to Orem. And I can do that if I mark a hope. I can talk to somebody out of my sight.
Somebody you've already connected
Yes,
to,
as long as they're
indeed.
within a mile of me.
So the rest of you who appear in this space after your extensive breakdown of mostly the first book, you appear here deeper within Testaru, see your friends being tugged below towards this palace, and then suddenly, Orem, you feel the voice
keep
of
saying
Imogen
tug.
push into your mind. What do you say, Imogen?
I say, we're heading into the palace now. Oh, I'm not limited by numbers anymore.
No?
We're heading into the palace now. It seems like everyone down here, almost everyone, is controlled by something, a darker presence. I feel like they're not in control of themselves.
Okay, Mo, we're close. We got past defenses. We're pretty close at hand. What do you think we should be ready to do?
If we have to fight whatever it is that's controlling the Empress, we need you at our side.
We'll be there.
What are we doing? Who are you talking to?
I was talking to your boyfriend.
I can tell when you got that look in your eyes that you're not quite here.
I just drool a little bit.
I was telling Orem about what we saw, and that I was letting him know that if they want to help us, they should, because we're probably gonna have to fight something if we want to free the Empress.
Okay.
Right?
Sounds good.
Is that a good idea?
Great idea.
Is that a good idea?
I don't know.
Okay.
At this point, the three of you are brought down to the outer platform, where you are met with more than a dozen armored centurions of the palace. And they curve upward and begin to pull you into the massive entry hall to the depths of the Thalassic Palace itself.
Did you say Vlasic, like the
what I
pickle?
heard.
No, I was
Crunchy, salty,
I'm
delicious.
really hungry right now.
The rest of you watch your three friends vanish into the interior halls of this palace. What do you do?
Imogen wants us in there, ready to go. We need to creep in. You ready?
Are there openings? Are there other doorways? Is there a roof?
Are there windows to the structure?
There are other openings on varying sides, though it appears that they are semi-barred off with some sort of a heavy, dense, bone-like protrusion amongst the clusters of subterranean stone and petrified creature that form the majority of this palace's exterior.
So is it more of a natural build, or like is it? Would one describe it as worked stone, or no?
It's not stone per
These
se.
are mostly bone.
It is
but
worked, but this is mostly bone.
It's mostly bone.
I've got
Bone.
You're technically alive now, but can you still mess with bone?
yes.
All right, good to know.
I will. So we are for sure that it's on the other side of this structure.
Well, we're watching them enter a gate or a doorway into a structure that has other windows on it. Is that accurate, GM?
Indeed, yeah. There are like
But they're barred.
circular openings throughout this palace that look outward and almost upward, but they have like a series of cross-hatched looking bone protrusions within that prevent a full body from pushing through.
Can you get us in?
Yes. Everyone gathered together, and I'm going to spend 2 hope to cast Spectral Mist. And I conjure an eerie mist. I ink a little. I can't help it.
I will say, your spectral mist looks a little ink cloud-like here in the depths of the ocean.
I'm sorry.
It got in my mouth again.
I'm sorry.
Slurping everywhere.
And I'm going to move on from that. Well, I keep saying, everyone within close range becomes momentarily incorporeal. While a creature is incorporeal, we are immune to physical damage and we can move through objects.
We're an ink cloud?
Yes.
Schlorp.
Schlorp, schlorp, schlorp.
So, your troop becomes incorporeal clouds here in the depths of the darkness, and you begin to push towards the palace from across the street. In this form, one of the guards seems to glance up in your direction, seeing just the darkened movement, but just thinks maybe somebody peed and didn't say anything about it. Goes back to his...
My bad.
Goes back to his watching at the exterior of the palace as you all come to the edge of the entryway here and push through. You don't have to wait for the opening of the doors here. You just go through the wall as you are incorporeal. As you begin to shift inside, you come upon chamber after chamber. There are some that are barracks. You come into the next series of chambers. These are guest rooms that are well adorned with which looks like a combination of like deep sea art painted from gathered materials and beautiful like organic material of a multitude of color spreads to create these beautiful landscapes in the walls. There is a bed situated against the wall where anybody who floats down here, there's not so much a gravity feel here as people that like to drift against it to fall asleep. There are like tethers to keep people from like drifting off as the waves push through. You see what looks to be a dressed merfolk, a young, almost like a handmaid who's in the process of cleaning up the space, who doesn't notice you entering through the secondary walls you push deeper into the palace, who is like folding materials and putting them within it. Looks to be a mostly repaired cabinet that was probably surface made and recovered through a nearby shipwreck. You continue to push on?
I'm following Breas.
Yeah, we push on as far as we can
Are
until the spell runs out.
corporeal yet, or we're still misting?
It's however long the DM deems momentarily. Yes, we're still incorporeal.
We'll push on.
We'll push on.
You push on past this chamber into another hallway beyond. You're on kind of the upper floors of this palace, and you can see there's numerous doorways and beautiful adornments within these hallways, dangling gorgeous shells with almost like metallic sheen on them and glowing lights and lanterns throughout to lead other guests. You see soldier merfolk move through and like swim through the halls, while other servants throughout the palace move through in pairs or as individuals moving from room to room. You continue moving on towards the center. Do you choose a chamber? What are you doing?
These merfolk, do they have like similar features? Do they all have a tail? Is it like webbed limbs? Is there something that really identifies them?
So these are unarmored figures, so you get a better look of their features. They look humanoid in the torso. Their skin leans towards a pale blue to a teal coloration, webbed fingers, and a long fish-like tail that is a darker blue coloration. Their cheekbones are generally pretty high up, and you can see within some of the servants here, many of them have dark set black eyes, but there is another like younger one, maybe in her late teens or so, who is following another servant whose eyes are clear as the rest of them. You can see that they have interesting dappled textures of color along their skin that is unique to each person from one to the next, that visually connotates one from the other. Some of them wear kind of head bonnets almost, but where their head goes into a crest, where a combination of hair as well as like thick tendrils, like predator-like almost, kind of mingle with the hair and fall past their shoulders at different lengths based on their age. And the ones that look older, the tendrils are quite long and press beyond the back of the shoulders.
I'm gonna go ahead and take this opportunity to cast Umbra Veil while I am spoopy, where I can mark a stress and encase myself in a shadowy energy. I get tokens with the amount of fear that you have.
I will say, while you are an incorporeal mist, you would likely have a hard time casting this spell. So if you would like to drop the mist form, I could allow you to do so.
Yeah, we can find a private, like one of the unused rooms.
It's campaign 1 all over again. Fine, we're just mist.
We're just mist. Old drama.
I'll do it later.
Drop it.
So you push on central to the palace.
Yes, going towards the center.
Dropping it or no?
No.
Okay. All right.
The three of you who have been dragged in by the guards at this point, through numerous halls and pathways, 2 massive doors are pulled aside, not opening this way, but are almost yanked internal two slits on the side of a wall from unseen soldiers that pull on massive chains, and you hear that as it opens, leads you into an open palace chamber where you cannot even see the walls around you. It's like all of a sudden you are pulled into open waters in the middle of this place. There's no surrounding light. It is just a darkened expanse. The only lights you do see are 2 lanterns hanging from a platform. And on that platform, there is a beautiful carved ivory throne of, I know, throne is not a word. Beautiful ivory throne that curls up almost like 2 hands with fingers, that almost like a series of horns that mark the back of it. Amongst them, numerous various shells and gems of different colors are pressed into it. And there, sitting upon this throne, you see a beautiful female mermaid. Her veil itself made of long strips of shaped bronze and gold across her massive crest, where her long tendrils dangle past her shoulders, and deep purple hair falls past beyond her torso and the base of this throne itself. She holds a beautiful, if simple-looking, golden spear with a metallic point at its top in one hand. To her left, you see another figure that, a little bit smaller, kind of cloaked mantle on it, humanoid, hairless, the features themselves a little sallow, but as opposed to a mermaid tail, he has multiple octopus legs behind. And he kind of just sits at her side, hands on the side of the throne, looking up at her with adoring eyes, as the guards that pull you in push you forward, still within your manacles. And one of them goes, "Empress, these are some of the intruders. They have requested parley, and they have made," and she goes, "I am aware. Leave us. I wish to speak with them." She sits back on her throne. "Who are you?"
We're not intruders.
What's it say?
What does it say?
It's not foreign.
Oh, wow. Clever.
Sorry, carry on with your serious scene, sorry.
I have been notified that you have proclaimed an ancient bond with the Vestre Nishari in the midst of a tumultuous bit of business. What are you here to achieve?
We have. And as I nervously start this conversation with my manacles behind my back, I'd like to make a tiny little gesture with my loose fingy and try to cast Create Construct.
Oh.
If possible.
What are you creating it from?
This is the tiniest construct. And though it can do damage, I want to use the little bits of shit at the bottom of the ocean. Fish bones, pebbles, little pieces of junk to create a tiny little scrimp. Just a little scrimp.
Little scrimp.
I'll allow it.
You'll allow it?
There are bits of fallen material and pebble and broken sea bone that has fallen to the bottom of this chamber that you can't even see, but you call to it within your mind, the bit of the incantation that you let slip from your lips, quite a distance from where the Empress on her throne sits, to where you feel confident she doesn't see what you're attempting. As you do, you can feel the tug of your arcane spellcraft as a tiny little stone shrimp begins to make its way up towards you.
I'd like to try to use my spellcast roll to command that shrimp, with a little bit of help, to try and pick the lock of my manacle.
Okay.
Oh, good idea.
Scrubs.
Absolutely dog shit.
What was it?
It was a 9 with fear.
Can you, I don't know.
Wait,
I gave all my boons away.
wait.
Wait.
Hold on.
The little shrimp goes
Hold on.
up to your manacles and goes
We'll try again in a minute. We are here to party!
What color are her eyes?
Her eyes are jet black.
Okay.
As are the eyes of the individual at her side.
Short king.
As the drifting mists of your allies pull through the outer walls of this chamber and enter this open expanse. You can see now, from your perspective as you enter, the walls of this are rows and rows of what looks like benches almost. Just an entire wall of benches to each side as you emerge from it, and it is just open water where you see your three friends, amongst them a bit of light from a central ceiling lantern focused downward to give them an intense overhead visual point in this oceanic expanse. You can see the Empress across the way addressing them, who has not taken notice of your troop yet.
Empress, we came to talk to you because you've lived in peace with the people on the land for a long time, and we don't understand why you suddenly decided to attack Shamal.
The attack was necessary, if only because we needed to speak with folks with an open mind from the surface.
I have an open mind, really.
Then perhaps you too can help us.
What do you need?
There is much mysterious sorrow beneath us in the chasm. It threatens our people, the silt. It corrodes. And as she leans forward, you see that darkness in her eyes. It almost seems to drift off in whiffs, like a dark smoke. The silt has found us, and we need aid to ensure that we understand what it wants and where it must go.
Okay. We're great warriors. We're Bell's Hells.
Yeah,
Come forth.
We could totally help you.
If your mind is indeed open, then let us.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna float forward. I'm gonna just swim over.
Puts the spear over into her left hand and puts her hand out as you begin to swim towards her. She puts her hand out towards your face.
I
was just emoting, sorry.
She's putting her hand out toward my face?
You see as her hands extend these like long clawed like nails at the end, and she
I'm
kind of
just gonna float over and plop my chin in her hand.
glancing towards you. She is darkly beautiful and an intense presence in this proximity. There is a harshness and a drive that is oppressive at this moment as she looks towards you, and her fingers kind of grasp the edge of your chin. And she goes, "Then you may be the first to allow this communion."
Oh.
I need you to make an instinct reaction roll for
This
me.
feels so familiar. An instinct reaction roll,
That is
you
correct.
say?
Yep, that's the one.
Come on,
Come on, this is your jam. Let's go.
Okay, listen. Can I spend a hope to add God Eater to this?
Absolutely.
Yes.
You have encountered entities of cosmic proportions. How could an Empress under the sea be any more intimidating?
Yeah, please add that.
Okay. 18.
18 is not bad. You feel this cold, shooting claw across your very soul. Something's trying to push its way into your mind, into your vision. A not unfamiliar sense given the experiences you've had with the God Eater Prodathos and other such entities. But this is not as strong, though it is expansive. In that brief flash, you feel hundreds, if not thousands, of other beings also tethered to whatever this is that's reaching for your consciousness before you shut it out. As you do, she pulls her hand back and goes, Huh. Do you indeed wish to parley? Or are you here on a more, violent intent?
I'm gonna speak to her inner mind. Empress, we're here to help you. Fight it. Fight what's inside of you.
She glances to her associate at the side, who kind of like curls his hands up and goes,
My mistress. If they are to be trusted, then they must be tested, right?
It's fucking
And she
worm
goes-
tongue.
I was just gonna say that.
You mean sperm tongue? Sperm tongue.
Sperm tongue. Yes.
Sam will explain later.
Like sperm whales.
tongue, yeah.
Is that a reference?
Yes, it is.
Distinctly different sperm tongue.
Sperm.
I don't like that name. Or maybe I do. I don't know. To each their own.
as she nods and goes, You all right? Perhaps they ought to be tested here within our very palace to see if they are even worthy of the gifts we have to offer. She puts her hand out and snaps her finger. As it does, you hear this slow, bassy horn, this echo throughout the entire palace. You watch as lights begin to flicker on throughout the interior of this chamber, and you now see yourselves. This dark expanse within is a spherical throne room constructed of rows and rows and rows of stone benches. And the many, many peoples of the city begin to swim in from the outside of the palace. Soldiers and civilians all surround you. Thousands and thousands of merfolk line up around the inside of this chamber to look upon this trial, this test of these strangers, and what it is they promise or dare lie about in the presence of the Empress. As they all begin to gather, she goes, Then let us call forth our greatest soldier. Let them prove whether or not they are worthy of more than just food. Release it. At the bottom of the chamber, there is a massive stone grate that pulls back as the horn blows again, but at a higher pitch. As it rings out, large whipping tentacles begin to pull forward as a gargantuan crested cephalopod-like entity begins to pull its way through. Two massive dark eyes with blackened veins stretching beyond that. A silt-corrupted Kraken begins to pull from beneath. And into the chamber.
Has been released.
The crowd around you of merfolk citizens cheer. The Empress holds aloft her golden spear and says, People of the depths, tonight you will help decide the fate of these who walk within our walls from the lands above. Do we grant them a boon or a bane? A boon? The Empress pulls back on her throne and goes, Very well. They seem to be on your side for now.
Oh, really? Are you sure? I don't think so.
You don't think so? I mean, sure, that's up to you guys. Who am I to argue? at my tables. Then the fate shall begin, not in their favor. As she puts her thumb down, the first Bane has been triggered. The GM gains 3 fear. Which puts me at maximum fear. At this moment,
Cool.
Let's go.
the Kraken is going to rise above.
Oh, God.
As it rushes from beneath, the 3 of you still manacled. It's going to make a strike. It has Relentless 3 and a passive called Many Tentacles, where when it has 7 or fewer marked hit points, its standard attack hits 2 targets within range.
God damn it.
It's going to whip out towards you, Imogen, first.
TPK.
And that, of course, is going to go against both you and Laudna. Or not Laudna, you're still sorry. It's going to be you and Fern.
Yeah, this bitch
That
is still
is
missed.
going to be a 15 to hit.
I didn't even do anything.
A 15 to hit.
Oh, 15 to hit?
No. Well, hold
yes.
on. Yes. Yeah, that hits.
All right.
Shit.
That's going to be 18 points of physical damage to both of you.
Okay. I'm gonna use
I'm
an
gonna use an
armor.
All right.
Okay.
I'm going to spend a fear. Since I have Relentless 3, it can
Great.
be activated 3 times on a GM spotlight.
Oh.
It's
Oh my
going to take
gosh.
another series of tentacles and whip out towards both of you.
Both of who?
This is going to be now, for this one, I'm going to say Imogen and Dorian. That's going to be a 25 against each of you. Okay, that's going to be 20 points of physical damage against each of you.
I'll spend an armor.
I'm spending armor, and then that's a hit point too.
All right, so you mark a hit point.
Ready.
I'm going to spend another fear for its 3rd Relentless activation there.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to do a tentacle grapple on you, Dorian.
I mean,
That's going to be a 13.
A 13 hits.
Okay. So this one does not damage you, but instead it wraps around you. It's going to mark a stress to do this. You are grappled. It pulls you towards it, and you are considered restrained and vulnerable, and must mark a stress whenever an action roll, or you must mark a stress when you make an action roll to try and break free.
Oh.
Okay.
You are pulled up towards an up into entity. This thing looked large when it was below you, and as it begins to rise beneath you, this is 60, 70 feet from edge of head to edge of head. It begins to entirely consume your view of the bottom of this chamber. You just see walls of merfolk screaming and cheering, and beneath you is just...
I see how it is. You all want to see the Blue Boy, don't you?
Deep cut. That's a deep cut.
That's a very
We're not
deep
gonna go
cut.
there. While the Empress, in reaction to this, is going to spend a fear to activate the Empress,
oh my God.
who's going to give them a show. She goes, she marks the stress, and goes, that one, the mouthy one. Let's see if you get devoured first.
The blue one?
Yeah,
So
which
now
one?
the next attack against you has advantage, Dorian. That finishes my spotlight. It is on to you all. Who would wish to go?
The misty people that are in.
I dropped the mist.
All right.
Are we in the room?
You are inside the chamber off to the side as you all kind of gather in as your inky, misty forms. Laudna, on your spotlight, you drop the form. What would you
Page's
like to do?
mantle. Bam. Form of dread. Page's mantle.
All right, so
are we within...
with that, I have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fear, which you can. Your Page's mantle you're using.
Page's
Sorry, I
mantle. My form of
misunderstood.
dread. But what I will do is I'll go ahead and conjure my dark army, which looks a little bit like a spectral, ghostly army that maybe they need to regain their honor and serve the one true king.
So, I have a bunch of undead, piratey dead guys around me now. It's
They
great.
all act right. They're called extras, my god.
Uh-huh.
Mistress, we serve the one true queen.
Okay.
Charge! And I'm going to attack! I'm just going to go ahead and use my Eldritch Conduit to start. I'm going to go to attack.
Let's go. Roll an attack against the
All right.
Krakens.
17 with fear.
17 with fear. That
Icky.
just succeeds.
Icky. But I'm going to add 2 of my spectral army to this. But first, let me roll all of my dice. Oh my god, let me. Okay. I hate this part.
Would you
I've
say
gotta
we're
do
within
math.
close range?
No, you are within far range. I'd say you're
Far.
technically very far from where it
Very
is,
far.
but it'll close distance quickly.
11.
And don't worry, I get the spotlight next. So.
I don't like the way he said that.
Plus, hang on, hold, 36. I said 36 plus another 8 is most definitely 42.
Damn.
44.
44 points of damage.
That's great. 44 points of
Yes.
damage. And you use one of your army?
I used two of my army.
Great. So 2 of the spirits rush forward as you unleash your torrent of eldritch energy. Flies out and impacts as the 2 spirits kind of rush into the wound and try and tear through it. The Kraken takes the impact. That is a major wound. It does mark 2 hit points.
Ooh, that's high.
But the spotlight comes back to me.
Are you sure?
Yes, it does. I'm sure.
Yep.
The Kraken, now very aware of the newcomer presence, shifts its attention momentarily. First, it's going to go ahead and activate. I'm going to spend a fear to use its crushing bite on the grappled Dorian.
Oh!
Dorian, does 13 hit?
It does.
Shit.
Dorian, you take, let me roll this. This is 3d20.
Maybe he'll
Okay.
roll 3 ones.
10. You take 46 points of physical damage.
Rolls on those 20s.
Yeah.
Should have been 30.
Can I mark 1 armor off
Mark
of
an
this?
armor to reduce it by 1 threshold.
I'll reduce it down, so that's still major damage for me. And then I'll spend 2 stress to use on Never Upstaged to add a ticker to that. For that.
So you mark 2 hit points.
I'll mark 2 hit points.
All right, as a reaction,
and 2 stress.
It's going to use Silt Mad. And suddenly, one of your eyes grows black as the silt begins to spread. But you don't have too much time to think about it, as you are no longer grappled. Dorian once again is swallowed.
Everyone wants to put Dorian in their mouth.
Vordor, more like Vordor.
I'm going to spend another fear to activate the Silt Mad Kraken again. It's going to go ahead and make a many tentacles tendril whip attack against some of the newcomers. It's going to say Chetney and Laudna, since you've now gained its attention, arriving and being the first to really damage it at this point.
I'm not scared.
That's a natural 20. That's a crit. So, Laudna and Chetney.
You see him clasp his
Wait, do we
finger.
have anything to like?
I know.
The worst.
This is a physical tentacle attack.
Okay, I'm gonna try and hop in with an I am your shield for Chetney.
You
That's
are.
all right.
For me?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I'm right
Because
with
you're with
them.
the troop.
That looked rough, man. That looked real rough. And you're very old.
You beautiful stony
All right,
bastard.
so instead, you take Chetney's damage.
Yep.
So Laudna and Ashton, you both take.
I will step in and take Laudna's damage.
Okay.
Yes.
Get behind me.
No, you have to get behind me, actually.
All right.
So Breas and Ashton, you will take 59 points of physical damage.
Okay.
No bigs?
I will. Can I soak some of that with armor?
Oh, with both of those abilities, you can spend as much armor as you want
Yes, you
on
can.
this current ability to reduce it if you want to.
Are you good?
No.
So mark it over there for one.
The fabled truth bearer, the fabled plate of Uthor Vendronk, will absorb all of that. I can take as much armor out of it as I want. So
it's part of the I am your shield ability.
So I will mark 3 armor and I will take no damage.
Take no damage. Both tentacles whip out and grab both of you, and you both just tear away with no impact to you.
I take 2 armor, and then I take the 1 damage because I have a thing that allows me to regain a stress point if I take 1 point of damage.
There you go.
So yeah, I'm going to use that later.
I'm going to spend a fear. It's going to do its 3rd relentless spotlight here.
You don't have to.
I'm now going to spin around and it's going to go ahead and attack Fern and Imogen.
You bastard!
That's going to be a 13 against each of you.
Ooh.
No. It misses.
It hits me. Ow.
20 points of physical damage against you, Fern.
Okay. I'm going to use my armor. Take it down 1.
Hit a lot.
1 threshold.
Very well. With that, I'm going to go ahead and spend another fear.
Oh, Matthew.
To activate Empress Thrantu, who's going to take the spear forward and say, "Let's make this interesting." And she swirls the spear ahead and aims it over, I'm going to say towards the newcomer of this side, the one who avoided the blows. You, Chetney.
Me, bitch?
She's going to use Fury of the Netherdeep.
Netherdeep? I'm a fan of
Spend
the
another
Netherdeep.
fear here to use that.
How did she know what you called
As
it?
the spear suddenly unleashes this torrent of red crackling energy, and it arcs out towards you at very far range. I need you to make an agility reaction roll for me.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to spend another fear, so I can choose additional targets for each additional fear spent, and another fear to target. Let's go Ashton and Braith.
Awesome.
So I need you all to make agility reaction rolls for me.
Agility reaction.
Those are fun.
22.
Okay.
Because I'm a wolf, baby!
18.
Okay. Okay, 18 is a success, 22 is a success. You both only take 22 points of magic damage.
Okay.
I'm marking armor for nothing.
13.
13. You take 44 points of magic damage.
What? I will also take mark and armor for nothing.
And at the end of that, the Empress, as the arc splinters off and impacts, hits all of you. She goes, "And what do my people say? Do we continue the boom? Or is it a bane?"
I think they're saying boom. I'm pretty sure.
That I will say will lean as a boom. Yeah.
Okay.
They were saying boo words.
Yes. With that, all of you gain a hope. I did forget to give myself the bane from last time for you all, by the way, which is 3 additional fear.
No, I think you did. You did do it. You did do it. I saw you do it.
Gushers, you're okay.
No, Matt, you didn't take it because you took it all the way.
You're right.
It maxed out your fear.
You're right.
Whatever attorney was in the audience, thank you.
Spotlight's on you.
I'm going. Are you going?
I'm going.
Okay.
I'm going.
Okay.
I'm going to do a couple things in rapid succession.
Oh,
I am
Jesus.
going to spend 3 hope to use No Mercy. Spending 3 hope means I get +1 to all my attack rolls for the rest of this night. Deadly Focus means I get +1 bonus to my proficiency. I'm spending my second to last token on Strategic Approach to give me advantage on this attack. And I drop from our elevated position on top of the Kraken as close as I can get
Let's
to
go.
Dorian. Low roll, but hold. 6, 8, 8 is 16, 17. That is 17 with fear.
17 with fear is exactly what you needed.
I love how half the table over went,
Also, I forgot about the Kraken's ability Momentum, which is when it makes a successful attack against PC, I gain a fear.
It's gushers.
Damn gushers.
Damn gushers.
I'll give myself one more, which isn't all I would have. I'm being generous.
Hope it pokes you in the finger.
Orim.
So I just rolled 5d8. I am delivering with Seedling 44 points of damage.
44 points of damage. Well done. That is phenomenal. So that's going to be a major wound. That is 2 hit points on the Kraken. Where do you stab it with this attack?
Well, a tentacle just let go of Dorian, and I'm still mad at the tentacle, so I will stab down into that hentai arm that just grabbed my guy.
It's like slamming into him, because he was swallowed and then knocked free when he takes major or greater damage. So you've been vomited up again when it struck you.
Great.
You stab that tentacle as it withdraws back, and you watch as it pulls in, like more seem to emerge from underneath. There's just an endless supply. But you've cut now 4 of these tentacles free. And it is showing a little bit of wear and tear. A little bit.
Okay, and I just kick away from the tentacle, and with the now slimy Dorian, who's just been ejected, I go back to back and look around this room of chaos. Done.
Great.
Chaos, you say?
Chaos?
Yes,
Squeeze me?
Does it stay with us?
Or is it back on you?
It's back on you because they roll with fear. So with that, the Silt Mad Kraken is going to go ahead and do another tentacle attack. It hasn't taken enough damage to reduce its number of tentacles yet. So with that, it's going to go ahead and strike out at you, Orim, which you just carved a big chunk of itself away.
Let's go.
And with the secondary tentacle, it's going to come at you, Chetney.
What? Because I'm handsome?
That's a 20 against each of you. Not a critical, but a dirty 20.
Does hit.
All right, with that, you each take... Oh, no. 34 points of physical damage to each of you. It's 40-10, and I rolled like a 10 and 9. It was bad.
Jeez.
Oh, man.
I'm going to spend which it gets a fear back from each of you. I'm going to spend one to then, it's going to activate a second time. It's going to go ahead and tentacle grapple against you, Laudna.
Why though?
That's going to be an 18 to hit.
I'm going to use one of my Dark Army Blaze to thwart that. So I'm going to roll a d8 and I can negate the amount. Wait, let me make sure. The amount of damage I'm going to reduce the damage. Not to hit though, huh?
Nah.
No, all right, I take it.
All right, you are now currently grappled as the tentacle wraps around you and pulls you close to its torso.
Oh no!
Spend another fear to activate it, which it was a successful attack against you, so it would gain the fear back. It's fun, this fear engine for the big baddies.
Yeah, it's
I
fun.
need this. Look who I'm up against. So it activates third time. I'm going to spend that fear to do a crushing bite against you, Laudna. Natural 1. Describe to me how you all, while you are still grappled and pulled into it by its tentacle, it tries to pull you into its snapping, large beak-like jaws. How do you avoid this?
I'm like, honestly, such a big inspiration. I'm learning so much from you right now. And I think I have just enough spectral mist left that I go incorporeal for a hot second.
It bites on you, and for a brief second, you all watch Laudna vanish into its jaws before some of the leftover mist goes and reapparates into her.
Ooh.
Nice.
Tickles.
I will spend a fear to activate the Empress, who is going to go ahead and use another Fury of the Nether Deep. And I'll spend another fear on that to go ahead, and she brings her spear and aims it outward. And this one's going to arc towards Fern and Orim. I need you both to make agility reaction rolls for me, please.
Well, okay. That's cocked.
Dirty 20 for me.
Oh, that's so bad.
Come on, Fern!
5.
What?
Fern,
But this is.
you take 45 points of magic damage. And Orm, you take 23.
I'm gonna take that down by 1 damage. Oh wow, I'm doing.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and spend another fear to activate the
Perfect.
You really
counselor.
you don't have to.
Who, next to the ear, is going to look outward and
very
glance
optional.
over towards you. And
Who? Me?
you, Imogen.
Uh-huh.
And you feel this voice inside your mind
It is
go.
him.
You're meddling where it's not wanted.
Fucking this guy.
It's going to go ahead and make a psychic assault against you. That's going to be...
Resist?
14 to hit.
I have a 14 evasion.
That succeeds.
Damn.
It's close. Imogen, you take 14 points of magic damage. But you cannot spend armor against this because it is direct psychic damage to you.
All right.
And he just kind of glares at you with his blackened eyes from across the way. The Empress kind of holding her spear out once more to the rest of the crew around and says,
Now, my subjects, do we grant them
a boon?
Oh no.
Your batteries.
Do we give them a bane?
My subjects have spoken. Give them something useful. And you watch it from the stands. A few things are thrown into the water that kind of float down if they are gathered. There are 3 items that are just kind of drifting through the water. The spotlight's back to you. What would you like to do?
I'm going to use deft maneuvers, and I'm going to mark a stress to move anywhere within far range, and I'll make an ability roll to get there without any impediment.
I will allow you to gather 2 items in doing so.
Yeah. Well,
Amazing. That's fucking shit. That's a 24 agility roll.
Tell me it was with hope. Tell me it was with hope.
Well, with deft maneuvers...
It was with hope. It was.
Well, deft maneuvers, if you use that, you don't even have to make an agility roll. You just do it automatically.
I do it automatically. Read those for me. As I get there, I'm going to make a spellcast roll against an adversary within close range, and on a success, I'm going to mark another stress. We're going in deep. And I'm going to make them bound until they mark a hit point to remove the condition. A bound creature is vulnerable and restrained.
Who are...
Spellcast roll.
Who are you bloodbinding?
I'm going to bloodbound the Empress.
Yeah, all right. Let's go ahead and roll, buddy.
I came for that crown! 17 plus 18, 19, 20, 21, plus I'm not a wolf. God damn it! 21.
With? Take that hope. That is a success. Describe to me how you bind the Empress's very own blood and vitality in this.
Yeah, I zip through the water and I grab a bunch of shit and I throw it over my shoulder like Yoshi towards Laudna. And then as I arrive at the Empress, I do a little shimmy, and those nipples and hips get her transfixed on my body. And I said, bam, you're mine! You're Chetney! Guess what? You're 301 on the notch of my belt, and now you're mine!
She cocks her head confused at you before suddenly her arms lurch forward and she's pulled to the base of her throne. The spear clatters to the heavy stone as her arms kind of pressed against it, barely holding on, her other arm down on the ground, and you see the veins in her body are through her as she's held to the ground.
Many have tried to resist. Few have succeeded.
Spotlight's still on you all. Who wants to go next?
Chetney, you received a major stamina potion, which can clear 1d4 plus 2 stress, and an armor stitcher, which means you can spend hope to clear armor slots. That's what we have.
Fern!
Yes!
What do you want to do?
Help me.
Okay, I got you, bitch.
Can we make a joint attack?
If you have the hope
Yeah,
to do
we
attack,
do.
then
He
you
does, baby.
Let's go.
All the hope.
What are you both doing?
All right. While she...
Okay, couple things. I'm gonna take out Mister, so I'm gonna spend an extra hope. Bringing out my son
You watch
to join the party.
a flaming monkey appear near. Who are you sending him towards?
Just myself. Hi, good boy. and I'm also
At the same
going-
time that happens, I'm activating my robe of the glyph.
There you
Right.
go.
All right.
I also am going to activate the Spark of Rashon.
So, Fern, both you and Mister burst into flames here in the depths of the ocean. Describe to me how a flame endures here.
Oh, all right. Interesting. All right, so
No, tell me. I'm not denying it.
No,
I'm
no,
saying-
because the flame sort of can't, maybe go as big because of the water. It's more of a tight flame, tighter to the body. It's like a blue-green, real hot.
Like a Nova flame from the
Yes.
Human Torch kind of vibe?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's how islands are made.
Yeah, baby.
So
you
are
get
just this
advantage.
intense burning blue between you and Mister at this moment.
Okay, and I'm gonna unleash some fucking chaos.
Let's go.
While she's causing some chaos to happen, I'm gonna use some telekinesis and pick up worm tongue.
Fuck!
Sperm tongue. Sperm tongue.
Sperm tongue, and I'm gonna fling him at the Kraken as hard as I can.
Yes!
All right. Both y'all roll your spell cast.
That's my wife.
Oh, I crit! I crit!
Holy shit!
Okay, Fern, who are you unleashing chaos against?
You're good. You're good. You got this. You got
You're great. Fern, who are you unleashing chaos against?
Kraken?
The Kraken?
Kraken.
Okay. So both of you crit. Both of you gain a hope and clear a stress.
Yes. Okay.
You do max damage against your targets and then roll the dice on top of that.
Hold on, where's my paper? Okay, wait, we gain a hope.
Okay, great. Okay, so I'm picking him up.
Correct.
Shit.
So that's 12d4 already. So, what is that, 48?
48.
Plus 4 is 52, and then I roll another 12d8 on top of that? I mean 4d12, you know what I mean.
40-12, yeah, I got you. So it's 48 plus 40-12. yes.
52 plus.
It's 4d12.
Correct.
Yes, 48. God, that is confusing.
No, yeah.
48.
We get it.
4d8.
Okay.
I think our son's good at math.
Our son is.
Whoa! Oh, shit! Those are big boys! That's good. That's good.
77 for me.
That more than doubles the counselor's severe threshold. He marks 4 hit points.
Would that also do damage to the Kraken, though, because it's force damage to the Kraken?
Is that what it says there?
I mean, physical damage. Shit.
Yeah, get it. It's fucking
Look at target.
Why is there always a fly on set?
Is it on me again?
There's always
Okay,
one.
wait. You can throw the lifted target as an attack by making an additional spellcast roll against the second target. Okay, so the first one takes that. So
Correct.
the counselor would take that, and then I would make another attack roll.
Correct,
to
against the
throw him
Kraken.
at the
So go ahead and make that right now. Fern, go ahead and roll your damage against the Kraken.
Okay, well, I roll it. So do I? Do I also, since it's a crit,
It's 50 plus 5d10.
so do I also count Mister's D6 and the
Correct.
D10
so
from
that would
the
all be
spark?
maxed, and then you roll them on top of it.
Okay, so then that would be 16 plus 50, which is 66.
66 plus the dice roll.
Plus the dice roll. Okay, great.
Shut up, Travis.
Holy shit.
And then
six,
my
great.
second attack roll is 18.
With?
With hope!
That's a success.
Okay, 6. Hold on.
Okay. Oh my gosh, this is amazing.
This is exciting.
Okay. That's not nearly as good.
Do they both share the crit?
Yes,
Yep.
on the first one.
On the first one.
You pick your roll and both keep the best roll.
Yep.
So 23 against the Kraken,
All right.
77 against the counselor.
So
The counselor is wrecked. He's like crushed and then thrown. Hits the Kraken. The Kraken marks 1 hit point. It's like it doesn't seem to care much for the impact. But the counselor had a rough moment there. Fern, how much damage you deal?
Is Sperm Tongue still alive?
Yeah, he's still alive.
Sorry. So 50 plus 41 is 91 points
Yes.
of damage.
That is weirdly not double the Kraken's severe threshold, but it still marks 3 hit points.
All right. I'll
That's
take
a
it.
severe wound to the Kraken.
I'll take it.
Describe to me, Fern. In this amazing crit, describe to me how you assault the Kraken with this terrifying chaos you've unleashed.
Plus the 16. Plus the 16.
That's right, yeah.
91 plus 16.
That's an additional hit point. Boom. Yep. So that is 4 hit points
That
to the Kraken.
lawyer
That's
is really
a
good.
that's a
such a good
heavy
lawyer.
blow.
Wait, are you adding the 16 from the spark and Mister?
Don't ask
It's
him,
60,
just say
it's
yes.
66 plus
We'll
what
pay
you
him
roll.
a retainer
Okay,
fee
it's fine,
later.
fine, fine.
Yeah,
Okay,
you're right. You're
whatever.
right.
We're great. I am just gonna get really upset. And just scream, and then you'll see sort of I sort of like put together like this little fireball, and I just shoot it right in the eyeball of the Kraken. And I want it to like go out the back of his head.
this blue nugget of intense, concentrated fey flame darts off as Mister almost like meets it on the other side and blasts it from the backside of the head as it impacts one eye and blasts out the other side. Like a depth charge in the ocean. It slams in as the water rushes in to fill that void. The Kraken's half of its face is now open, this like grievous wound that's bleeding out darkly into the surrounding waters. You hear this.
Oh, you sound sad.
No, he doesn't. That was a non-empathetic roar. That wasn't Free Willy. That was fucking monstrous.
I'm gonna spend an action. I'm sorry, spend a fear to activate the heavily wounded counselor who's like, no. I'm gonna spend another fear for him to do control the silted.
Sperm tongue.
I need you, Dorian, who has become silt marked.
Wait. Is this a spell that he's doing?
You do not see him casting anything.
Never mind.
He is going to require an instinct reaction roll from you, Dorian.
You got this. You got this.
Absolute doo-doo 6.
Shit.
Wait, to add something.
I got nothing to add. I gave it all away.
The silt curls past your eyes, and you swim in a direction driven by a will beyond your own.
No!
You swim towards Logna.
Babe,
And
where you
draw
going?
your blade,
Where you going?
bound as you are.
Oh, hi!
A blade that has been dropped from above in the sense of this fight from the guard that had taken it from you to help guide this silted connection between the two of you. He throws back your father's sword
Daddy's
for you to catch
blade?
it.
and rush towards. I need you to make, mind you, because you still have your manacles on, it's with a disadvantage.
Okay.
But I need you to make an attack roll with your sword against Laudna's evasion.
I'm so sorry. This will be my only good roll of the night.
Dorian? Oh no!
So the first one was a crit. But it's disadvantage, right?
No.
I mean, it just means you reduce it by 1d6.
But you can't reduce a crit.
It's still a crit.
I'm your shield.
No, it doesn't matter.
Sure.
It doesn't matter.
You're taking the hit, Ashton?
Yeah. This is bullshit.
It's a 1.
Oh, fuck!
It's a 1.
Doesn't matter.
It's a crit. Go ahead and roll crit damage, but as you go rushing towards Laudna, as you see the blade of the wyvern wind bloodline rush towards your sternum, a fast-moving rocky mass known as Ashton jumps in the way. Go ahead and roll your crit damage as he is taking the damage for Laudna.
Yes, I am.
How did you know you were going to roll a crit just then?
He called it.
Inevitable.
What do I roll? I'm rolling damage against Ashton.
Yeah. So what's your blade's damage die?
Yeah. It's a 5d8 plus 8.
All right. So.
What is that?
Wow! What the fuck, Robbie?
Oh my god! Wait, these are. They're all 8s except for 7.
And a 7.
What?
Never happened.
Plus 8, 47. Now, can I ask a question from the DM?
Yes.
What is propelling me to attack my friends?
Yeah, it's evident,
This alien consciousness, referred to in some conversation as the silt, has begun to corrupt your will, and you feel like your body is beyond your control.
Don't be weak, Robbie.
Are you? You're still manacles?
I'm still in manacles, but unfortunately, seeing Ashton in front of me and seeing the bond of friendship and everything that we've shared, I also see my father in this, who I just left, and I feel his disappointment in me, and instinctually, it fires up the Wyvern Wind Barrage, which is an effect of my Vortex Blade.
What you got?
I'll add another D8 on a successful finesse roll. That's a success.
That's okay. This is therapy. Let it out.
So
Now needs to get in therapy.
it's another D8, which is a 4, so that's 52. But it continues until I fail.
Correct.
That's an 8 plus 3, 11. It continues again.
Okay.
For another 5, 49.
Okay.
It 7 plus 3, 10, which is beats it. It continues again.
Fail, you bitch!
It's just a 3, 62.
Hex him! All your energy, hex him!
Success. That's 21. 62. 69.
Nice.
It continues again for a 5, the 75. It hits again. So, Ashton, you're effectively letting out like 12 years of teenage rage. 85 points of damage. Wait, no, I don't get to roll
That's 85,
that.
but did you add the 40
hardcore.
that you automatically added at the beginning?
Because it was a crit?
Yeah.
126.
It's 126 points of physical damage against you, Ashton.
Let me see if that doubles my. It has to double my severe damage.
Oh my god! No.
That was a 6 and a 6. That was a crit.
Hold on.
Wait, or was that a 6 and a 9?
It was a 6 and a 6.
Okay.
This would be so much better if I take my
130.
Myself. So they're just done.
13. 137. It keeps going until I fail.
And he's doing very well.
It's a really cool ability when it's against an enemy.
Yeah.
Somebody flash Robbie!
What did we just stop on?
Can I do anything for Dorian?
This can't stop. It's still happening. 13 for a success.
Lights!
163.
Can we do anything, or it's just on him?
171. It's a double.
I don't know what to do.
Are you dead?
I activated my shit. It's just I kept missing my turn.
107.
Now it'll be fine.
I can't believe
179. 12, 15. 179 plus 8. 187.
Whoa!
Again.
Your
187
boyfriend has got
plus
fucking
7.
stamina, bro.
194.
Your weekends must be fucking dehydrated.
195.
Do you warm up beforehand?
190.
Never stop.
No,
202.
201. 202.
Do you have B12 pills in your apartment?
204.
Have you tried another die?
The crazy thing is, he's a switch. 209.
We should get Gatorade to sponsor this bitch.
Oh my god.
I am sweating. I am sad. And I am free. It's 209 points of damage.
Now,
Are you sure you want to take this?
that's 4 hit points on you,
Oh, yeah.
but you can spend as many armor slots as you want to
All of
reduce
them.
them.
Yeah.
How many do you have left?
Oh, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 armor slots.
So you can completely negate it.
Yeah.
I just wanted to watch the trauma. This was great.
Dorian, I want you to describe what this unleashed torrent of misdirected angst looks like.
Yeah.
Stressful.
The Wyvern Barrage is meant to summon the wind to destroy your enemies, and instead I'm unleashing this on my friend, and though my eyes are blackened, I see clearly. It is cruelty. It is punishment. And through these blackened tears, I dice my friend to pieces, and when I finish and look into his eyes, he...
Oh, baby.
I take the hit, and it clearly did not feel good. That was great. I think I'm gonna need to patch up a bit later. Now go hit something better, and I'm just gonna peace out.
As Ashton backs out of the way. The spotlight's back to you all.
I would like to actually charge up to make that a lot less of a problem
Yeah.
for the next time.
Let's go.
All right, Ashton.
Bouncing right off of you with like all of that the brand new delightful cracks in my body because it has been a rough year. I am going to activate Unstoppable, the Shard of Kamort, and I'm also going to burn a Chaos. Let's just find out what the hell happens. So, Ashton suddenly, all those cracks suddenly seal like polished stone. And then Ashton gets a little bigger and starts to grow, and then his lava arm starts to steam and glow like an underwater volcano. There's just a steamroll happening. And then on top of all of that, place your bets. Oh, it's gonna be fun. And on top of all that, just there's this weird little pulse in the air as, I was gonna hit her, but no, that little sperm tongue motherfucker pissed me off.
Yeah.
So I'm going to, since I'm just floating above, I'm just gonna find that guy, and I have activated the gravity well. So, oh man, this does some fun stuff. So I'm just going to kind of place myself, and then I'm just going to let the gravity of a black hole take hold, and I'm just going to drop like a meteor on the, like Thanos in Bloody Cell. Full speed, just dropping down.
Let's go. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
All right. Okay. That's going to be, oh God, I also get to do
its dark eyes go wide as you begin to rapidly sink in its direction.
Yes.
My God. Let's see. Do I get anything else here? Just making sure.
A little yellow cloud appears around his britches.
All right. Let's. Oh, that's a crit. this is gonna be, I'm not even gonna do everything I could, because this guy can't possibly have that much left.
Do all of it.
Do all of it. Do all of it.
Do your worst.
It's 11:30.
Your mercy is unwanted.
That starts with a base roll of, let's see, that's 95 points. I haven't even rolled anything yet. Hold on, 95 points.
Give him space. He gets nervous
96.
performing in front of large crowds.
It's 96. Let's also add, here we go. I mean, heck, I'm not going to beat him, sadly.
Are you an attorney, sir?
Plus 2. All right, and let's now do the extra rolling because some crazy shit happens. 96, and let's burn a chaos for an extra 10 points of damage. If I so that adds 10 points. So that's 96, 106.
Whoa.
Plus an extra D10. That's fun. That's it. And then let's.
You guys are the best crowd.
This is awesome. Hells yeah.
I know we got thunder at the start of the show, but we're making that shit indoors now.
Let's fucking go!
And then add 38 points to that.
So that's 106 plus 38. 106 plus 38.
It's 144. Hey, Ashton, how do you want to do this?
So, just with a grin on my shattered, weird little face, I'm just gonna drop at a speed through this water that is actually leaving just a steam trail, because hitting the water itself is boiling it away from me. There's actually a little round of gas around me. There's too much gravity even for the water. I hit him so hard, just hammer first, that he explodes and then condenses under the gravity into a tiny little marble.
Nice.
And I land on the bottom of the floor with a thud that shakes. And is there anyone within melee range of me? Melee.
You have hit the bottom of this chamber so hard that the rest of the entire throne room now resonates with a crack, as cracks now spider out from the base of where you literally cratered the floor.
Close. I mean, is there anyone within close range? Is the Empress not? Or
no, you moved past at that point. You impacted the floor to go through him.
Now I'm just going to wait to see what y'all do.
Well, I'm going to spend a fear to jump in here. The Empress is going to mark a hit point to shrug off your binding and pull the spear up. You've killed my Chancellor, but you have not yet bested the trial, and vengeance is upon us. You see as the darkness in her eye is pulling back slightly. You see a deep cerulean blue with almost a pink outer edge of it, and she is furious. Huh?
This is
those
the
of you
Empress,
who are up
the
there, the Empress. She's going to activate. She's going to go ahead and spend another fear to do another fury at the Netherdeep.
There was one thing I wanted to throw in really quickly before I went. I wanted to use Rousing Strike so that everyone who I can see in here gets to clear 1d4 hit points or stress.
Oh!
Sorry. Absolutely.
That's from the crit? Yeah, you can.
From the crit. So everyone pick 1d4.
1d4.
Do you roll it? Do you roll it?
He rolls it.
Here's a d4. Cocked.
Come on.
How do you cock
2.
it?
I'll take it.
It's not a normal d4.
So all of
It's
you
not
can
a
heal,
normal
can clear
D4.
2 hit points of stress.
Great.
She is going to unleash on you with the Fury of the Netherdeep. That's going to be only a 10 to hit.
Who?
Ashton.
That hits.
Are you kidding me?
Sorry.
You just destroyed her Chancellor.
Yeah, that hits. I'm an 8 to hit. Well, actually, my evasion just went up. I'm so sorry. 1 second. Threshold change. Both get +2. I'm sorry. Where's my evasion?
So now it's a 10.
We're an 8.
Yeah, three
now
things
she's a
happen at
10.
once. Sorry.
Shard of Kamor.
Damage threshold. Actually, no. Yeah, I think maybe she does hit me. Evasion didn't change.
All right then. Will you, sir, take angrily from her spear?
Threshold gets +2.
36 points of magic damage.
I am your shield.
I am your shield.
You don't have to. You really don't.
Is that from the Empress?
Yes.
Because she is bound, I will spend a hope to make them mark a stress, bitch.
She dropped the binding. But good try.
I feel fucking dumb.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
I will then spend a fear to activate the furious Siltmat Kraken, which has carved enough tentacles away that it doesn't do the double hit anymore. So it's going to go ahead and use its tendril whip against you, Ashton.
Wait, I've taken that last. I'm gonna step in and take that last one.
How? Where are you close to him?
I don't know.
Okay.
I believe you have to be very close to him, correct?
Yes, you do.
He has rocketed to the bottom of this chamber for that final
you're
blow.
I'm fine.
I'd say he's in far range of you right
Okay.
now. But that will be 7 plus 6. That'll be 13 points. 13 to hit you.
13 hit.
All right.
So you've already done 1 damage. You've already hit me once, correct?
Hit you once from the Empress.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
This one is going to be
1 point.
19 points of physical damage from the Kraken.
I don't even feel that.
It gains a fear from the hit. Relentless. I'm going to activate it again with another fear. It's going to come after Imogen.
You tried to.
That's
I was ducking behind door.
That's going to be a 16.
I'm too short to duck behind.
16 hits.
16 hits. You take
I don't like that sound.
34 points of physical damage from a tentacle whipping to you.
Armor and a Mark II hit points because that was a severe.
You become silt mad as the silt begins
No!
to. Actually,
Do I fight it?
no, you don't. Weirdly.
Well, I hate that.
And then I will spend a last fear to activate it a third time. It's going to go ahead and strike at you again, Ashton.
Okay.
But I'm over here.
That's going to be 17 to hit you.
Oh, that hits.
You take 23 points of physical damage, Ashton.
Okay. That does nothing.
What's your threshold?
My threshold, because I'm unstoppable, is my threshold is currently 34. But I also have that thing with unstoppable that I reduce the severity of a physical damage by 1 threshold.
That's true.
So I'm just
Good lord.
The furious Kraken is unleashing his tendrils. No impact on the strange rocketed meteor man who has hit the bottom of this throne room. That finishes my. I do get the fear back from the successful hit, even though it did not do any damage. Spotlight comes back to you all. Who wants to go?
All right. I'm jumping ahead a little bit of the initiative order.
There's no initiative order.
Well, yes, I know. Dorian is still bound and controlled in front of me, correct?
The last you saw was him unleash a torrent of deadly strikes upon Ashton.
Towards me, which Ashton interjected, correct? So I'm still face to face with Dorian? All right.
Close enough, yeah.
Go with me on this for a second.
Yeah.
I'm going to try something weird and off script a little bit. I'm going to bend the rules.
Let's go.
Okay. I just want to go up to Dorian and grab his manticled hands and look deep into his blackened eyes. And first, I'm going to cast Spectral Mist again, but can I do it just on his hands so that they can escape the manacles?
Make a finesse roll to achieve this.
Save me.
Can I assist her?
If you'd like to, spend a hope to go ahead and add a d6 to that.
I will.
First, let me roll this. Ooh, that's good.
Give him that mist.
Ooh, that's fucking good. Okay, 12. 23 plus 5 is 28. 8, thank you.
With?
28 plus finesse, which is nothing. 28.
With?
Fear.
God damn you.
But I will do Dread Touched. When I succeed with fear, I can mark 2 stress to prevent you from gaining a fear.
That's like.
And So does it work? Do I get his hands
Oh,
over
it
the manacles?
succeeds. Absolutely. You watch for a brief moment. There's a searing hot pain in your wrists for a second as your physical body has to deal with the sensation of most of your hand and forearm going incorporeal. And as for a moment, it feels like your hands have been severed from your body before they return. Free of the manacles.
Stop, be cool. And then, all right, wait. And then I still have his hands. I am also a shadow manipulator. It's okay. I want to grab him. I can shape shadow. I can spend a hope. And I can take control over the darkness. So, this is, I'm bending rules here, but
That's what it's about.
I'm spinning a hope so I can attempt to take control of the darkness in his eyes. And I just want to look at him, who just came at me with such vicious malice.
A high-pitched voice.
And ill intent. And I just want to say, Dorian, you're okay. No. It's okay. You've got this. We all have darkness inside of us.
Okay.
We all have darkness inside of us. Please.
Laudna.
Wait, I'm not done.
Oh, sorry.
Every morning, I wake up and I make a choice. You can either go to the darkness or not. And you are very capable. You can fight this. You've got this. You're not mean. You're not a meanie. You're not a baddie.
No.
You've got this. Yeah. You're very capable. Does it work?
Wait, GM! May I also help by placing my hand on Dorian's shoulder and reciting him a quote from one of my favorite characters, Willingham Wise Bungie, who said, "There's some good in this world, Mr. Storm. And it's worth fighting for."
It's worth fighting for.
With the two of you at the sides of your friend Dorian Storm.
I don't mean to, Mr. Storm.
You watch the corruption of the silt slowly wash away from his eyes, freeing him from the darkened influence.
And in almost an overwashed, whitewashed background, in slow-mo, you see me go, Laudna!
I don't get the reference.
All right, do your fucking tag team. Do your tag team, bitches.
Except you had rolled with fear,
No, I did my little ability.
which prevented me from gaining a fear. But it didn't mean it prevented the roll from being with fear.
Well.
The Empress, angrily standing up from her throne, says, "This is preposterous. Boone." She screams as all of you clear a stress at the cheering of the folks around you. Kill them, my Kraken! Activates, or the Kraken activates, and it's going to go ahead and immediately unleash a torrent on you, Laudna. That's a natural 20.
Get behind me. I am your shield. I will take this.
Wait, for realsies?
For realsies.
Oh.
Reyes?
I haven't taken any hit points.
How
if it's any
noble.
consolation.
Yes, I am noble.
Reyes.
Brayus, you take 66 points of physical damage from the tentacle.
Technically speaking, is this Kraken within melee with me?
No, it is above you. You rocketed to the floor.
Okay, so there wasn't. Okay, because I thought.
Yeah, because
it
of your
attacked me.
gravity and impact and hitting him down, the Kraken is lifted up into the space.
All
But good checking in.
I'll take 2 hit points and I'll, my armor gets dinged and a chunk flies off of it.
Great. It gets a fear back. I will spend that fear to go ahead and attack Laudna. That's going to be 18 to hit.
Hits. Wait! I've got my boys. I got my undead army.
You do.
Wait, but it's not to hit. It's for damage.
It's just
Correct.
damage.
Yep.
It doesn't
Fuck.
stop.
Shit. Fuck. Go.
That's going to be 31 points of physical damage against you, Laudna.
Okay. Yeah, that's because I have my Patron's Mantle up. That's only 2 hit points. I'm okay. I'll take it. Actually, I'll take 1 to reduce and I'll take 1 hit point.
Gains a fear back. I'm going to go ahead and spend that fear to have it attack a 3rd time against you, Brayus. That's going to be 16 to hit.
Yes, it hits.
Brayus, you take... That's a 7 out of 1. 24 points of physical damage, Brayus.
That's below my minor threshold.
So you take 1 hit point.
Yep.
Unless you spend an armor to reduce it.
I'll just take
you're
it.
good. Just taking it?
I like the pain.
I get that fear back. The Empress is going to activate, and she's going to use Fury of the Nether Deep, and she's going to spend all 3 fear to mark 3 targets with it as she takes the spear now back in her grasp and spins to unleash 3 torrents of red crackling energy. This is going to be against Imogen, Brayus, and Laudna.
What did I do? All right, yeah, let's go.
That's going to be 15 against all 3 of you?
Yep.
Yes.
All right, with that, you 3 take 32 points of magic damage.
Is that, wait, can we use armor on that?
This you can use an armor on if you have it.
I'll take an armor and a hit point.
Good to know.
Same.
He's out of fear.
Oh wait, this was actually, sorry, my apologies. This is an agility reaction roll to see if you take it.
Oh,
My apologies.
So you may be avoiding.
Okay.
So wait, we're all reacting?
Yeah,
We're
correct.
reacting.
Reacting.
Okay.
Garbage, 5.
15.
You take the damage, right? 15 also fails.
Okay.
Okay, we're right back where
Oh,
we were.
15. Look,
I don't see any fear. I don't see any gushers.
Not at the moment.
Go hard. Go hard.
Hey,
Go hard,
spotlight's
boys.
back to you all.
Go hard, boys.
Dorian, we must get retribution.
Okay. What do we do?
Hit it really hard.
Yeah, fuck him up.
Come on.
I'm gonna give myself 4 hope with my last prayer dice. Are you gonna initiate the tag team?
Yes, and as we do, I will sing, because I have mastery of my troubadour skills, I'll sing another epic song as we do it. You and me, back to back, nuts to butt. A target within close range is temporarily vulnerable.
Very well. That gives you advantage on the attack.
You have to sing, Dorian.
Both of you roll for attack.
I will also spend 2 stress to swap out a card. I'm gonna activate Smite. Let's roll.
And this is against
But you're
the Kraken.
vulnerable, so we get advantage?
At plus D6, yeah.
Oh,
Plus a D6.
I got a 25 with hope.
Does his count?
Yeah, that counts for both of you. So you
That's way
both
better.
do that's it. Go ahead and combine your damage.
Okay.
I'm going to use
This
my
is against the Kraken.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm going to
let's go.
swing my flail and release poison pen as well.
Go.
Come on.
Come on. All the
Unleash it
damage.
all.
16, 20, 29, 20, 36. I'm also going to use both of my never upstaged markers to add plus D5 on this.
Let's go.
Two fives.
Get him!
Let's.
Get him! Destroy the Kraken.
47 points of damage for me.
Plus?
It's over 100. Because I use smite, which doubles my dice. The first roll of dice was 38, so that doubles to 76.
How do you want to do this, guys?
I'll swing first, because this is your story, Dorian. I swing my poison pen and smash him as hard as I can, right in his toothy maw, and the black acid that gets released for a split second forms a dick. In honor of my patron, and the dick goes right up his nose.
I see this dick and I know exactly what to do. This massive, powerful attack, I spin around Breas and just a gentle touch. Finish. With a tiny little poke of my rapier right in his face.
That little poke makes the acid just shoot out of the front of the dick.
The massive silt-corrupted Kraken descends back into the bottom of the chamber, past Ashton into the open expanse where it emerged. The Empress, furious, steps forward and goes, How could you? How could you all? Looks over to the rest of you. Hide. The rest of the darkness fades from her eyes as she looks up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what has clouded my mind. I don't know what is unleashed in the chasm below. What we've allowed to expand across our people. This corruption, the silt, you've done well to clear it from me. And I hope the rest of us here in Testaru, but we are but an expression of its expansion. Something was released in the Indigo Chasm. And this is just the beginning.
Oh.
Where are the people that you took? Where's my mother?
She is within the Bastille. I will take you to her. You see, she looks out of breath and she rushes you over. Gathering the rest of her troops, you swim out of the palace and over to the Crimson Bastille. There you can see the soldiers have already released the doors and they've begun to load the whale sharks with your mother, who does not need to breathe air, much like you, rushes out beyond and looks over to see you and goes, Bronte, Dorian, my son.
I swim up to her so fast and I give her the biggest hug. Don't worry, we've got you. My friends and I have got you. Come on, let's go.
With the other captives released, you swim up towards the glimmers of ever-brightening moonlight as the familiar and welcoming refraction of waves above eventually break. And for those who were kept confined within this ever-growing stale air, take their first breath of free, open sky. The rest of you now surrounded by the droves of merfolk who have risen above to encircle you. The silt corruption fading from their eyes begin to cheer for all of you who have freed them from this darkness. But while you have freed this Maelstrom kingdom, the source of this shadow still lies somewhere deep, deep below. And who knows what dark being was released from its seal when the apogee solstice broke the prison that once kept it. Nor how far its shadow reaches. But that is a tale for another time. For that concludes our story tonight. Thank you all so much for joining us. We love you very much. And is it Thursday yet? Yeah, you did. Thank you, Atlanta. You've been amazing for a multitude of reasons tonight. Don't forget, we somehow managed to find ourselves in the greatest community this side of fandom and nerddom. We love you very much. Drive safe. We'll see you again.
freaking endless attack.
How does that work? Explain that to us.
Crazy.
I love this sword because I read the card.
Really cool attack.
Until I fail, it's just one more D8.
What?
Over and over again.
That's like Yasha's like.